Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, guys? What's up, Matt, G-Man? Stingray? What's up, guys? Watching some of the end of these noon games here. They've got this Syracuse and UConn game. There's only 12 seconds left. They've got it on both the ACC network and on ESPN2 at the same time. Syracuse leads by 3. So that game will be over in a minute. What we're going to do today, what's up, Eddie? Wilkie? Let the big dog eat. Jeremy, Eddie, I think I already said Eddie. I'm obviously going to watch the Clemson game. We're probably going to end up having a weather delay in that game, unfortunately. Somewhere, they already had some storms roll through there about an hour ago. And looking at the radar, it looks like they're going to get pounded with a thunderstorm somewhere at about 4:30 or so, if my radar is correct. So that it shouldn't last too long, but we'll probably have a delay there. But anyway, I'm going to watch the Clemson game against Troy. And on my other TV, I'm going to have probably my favorite game of the day, or one of them anyway, is Missouri and Kansas. There are a couple other games on at 3:30. There's Ole Miss and Kentucky, which I don't think it's really going to be that good. But if it is, we can switch over to it. And then what was the other one I was thinking of? There's one that comes on at 4 something. Yeah, I'll go over my bets here in a minute. Shit, what am I thinking of? I don't forgot now. I was just looking at it. Not Oregon and Oklahoma State. Florida and South Florida. That's the one. For some reason, that one doesn't come on till 4:15. I don't even know what channel that's on. I'll find it. It's probably on the SEC network or something, but I'll find it. So, as far as the Clemson game goes, we got some players out today, which I knew Antonio Williams is not going to be ready to go because he pulled his hamstring against LSU in the first drive of the game. Our starting left tackle is out, Lay, and there's somebody else too. They got like 3 players out, but that shouldn't be a problem against Troy. Knock on wood. Let's see who else. What's up, Jay? What's up, Robert? Robert says I'm at the Georgia game right now. I'm shocked. I don't. Does that stadium have Wi-Fi or something? Anytime I'm inside Clemson Stadium, I can't get any service. I can't get there. I mean, it's terrible. Oh yeah, that's right. Khalil Barnes, safety Khalil Barnes is out. That's the other one I was thinking of. Thanks, James. What's up, George? Today I'm just watching football. What else would you be doing? I mean, it's Saturday in college football season. What else would you possibly be doing other than watching football? I'm really looking forward to this. So let's go over my bets here. We'll go over my bets here. Somebody asked about that a minute ago. What I have left is I've got Kansas plus 5.5. I think Kansas has a chance to win that game outright. And I don't know, this should be a good game. Kansas and Missouri. 'Cause I think Missouri's pretty good too. I have South Florida at plus 18. Now, that may be a little bit of an overreaction to them playing against Boise State. Maybe Boise State just sucks. But 18 points is still a lot, and I really like that quarterback for South Florida. I think they can at least keep it within 18 points. We'll see. I've also got the over 50.5 in the Ole Miss and Kentucky game. I think Ole Miss might score at least 40, so Kentucky just needs to score 10 to 11 points. And then I also have the over. So I got 2 bets on the Kansas-Missouri game. I got the over 51 and Kansas plus 5.5. Now, I also did these. I don't know how many of you guys have used that Sleeper app. Uncle Lou had the promo code going, and we're going to do some stuff with Sleeper on the Lunch Money Show as well. So I downloaded the app, and I'm going to start using it. Apparently, you can use it in South Carolina. Some states you can't use it in, but I think it's like 30 states you can use it in. But I'll tell you what I have in that. For those of you who don't know what that is, it's basically just like fantasy. You pick a couple of players. You can pick as much as you want, but you have to pick at least 2 for each players, and then it's stat driven. So over, under a certain amount of passing yards, over, under a certain amount of rushing yards, over, under passing touchdowns for quarterbacks, like that kind of thing. So I've got 2 different plays here. I did Jaden Daniels for Kansas, over 34.5 rushing yards, and Bryce Underwood over 9.5 rushing yards. He's not. I don't think he's that much of a running quarterback, but I mean, he could bust off one 10-yard run and that goes over. So that was a no-brainer to me. I'm willing to take that chance on that one. So that's my first play is those 2, and my second play is Cade Klubnik over 240 passing yards against Troy. And then I don't even know who this quarterback is, but I know who he's playing against. So you guys remember the BYU quarterback that got kicked off the team or suspended, and then he left the team because he admitted to having consensual sex with a girl, and you can't do that at BYU. Blah blah blah. Anyway, the guy behind him, Bachmeier, they're playing against Stanford tonight at 10:15. So I've got that quarterback going over 191 passing yards. I don't even know if he's any good. I just saw whoever was playing Stanford and said if they can't at least get 190 passing yards, I don't know what to tell you. So there it is. There's my picks and my bets for the day so far. Yeah, I saw Georgia's only up. Man, I was upset. Not upset, but I was disappointed. I don't know how many of you watched that Virginia and NC State game. You guys know how much I can't stand NC State. But Virginia, for 3.5 quarters, were looking like they might have a chance to win that thing, and they blew it at the end of the 4th quarter. NC State ended up staying alive and getting the victory there. Well, you already lost the Cade bet. Why? Why did I lose the Cade bet? All right, so it looks like Troy is going to start out with the ball here. And like I said, the weather might become an issue here in Clemson, South Carolina. Yeah. I know the jokes are rolling in about Cade Klubnik, but he averaged more than that last year for the entire season. So, and it wasn't against Troy. It was against everybody else. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. And they're going to do a short pass, caught, and he gets a lot of yards after the catch. 1st down. Crowder for Troy. We got to come up with a nickname for Crowder. I'm going to call him Chowder instead of Crowder. I never call the opposing quarterback by their real name. It's always got to be something else. So Chowder. All right, they're up to the 36. And they're going to run the ball up the middle right into an orange wall, and he goes backwards. 2nd down and 10 coming up. What's up, Katie Surface? Katie Surface. Screech is here. Mike Luca. Yeah, I was surprised to see Georgia was like a 40-something point favorite against Austin Peay. Doesn't look like they're probably going to cover that unless something crazy happens in the second half. But when it comes to bet, I never bet on those kind of crazy spreads. I didn't bet on this Clemson game either. I'm not doing it. 2nd down and 9, another pass caught for a 1st down. What is going on here? This is why I don't bet on big spreads like this. This is Troy's Super Bowl here. So they're going to play their ass off. Yeah, that's what I saw, Jamie. It looks like it's going to be a lot, some heavy thunderstorms here in about 30 or 45 minutes. So, but from what I saw on the radar, it looks like it's going to move through pretty quickly. So maybe a 30-minute delay is what I'm expecting. And then after that, they should be good. But 1st and 10 from the 53. I'm sorry, the 47. Another short pass caught, got about 5 yards. 2nd down and 5. They like that play, and it's working, so I see why they like it. What's up, Yoda? George, it will wash the shit off the sidewalk. Yeah. George lives in Oregon. So the pooping on the sidewalk jokes are endless whenever George is around. What's up? My husband and I watch your videos all the time, watching from Mount Pleasant. Hey, I was just out there the other day. Yeah. That was my stomping grounds. My dad passed away last year, but he lived out there for 30-something years. 2nd down and 7. Long pass. Caught. That's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, Troy. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Here we go. Boy, somehow Troy's offense looked better than Clemson's did all of last week on that one drive. What? Holy shit, that was bad. What's up, Slim? So a good start for Troy. Went right down the field like it was no problem. And the extra point is good. 7-0 Troy. Well, let's see what Clemson's got in response to that. They took a lot of shit in the last 7 days now, based on their performance in the LSU game against a very good LSU team, nonetheless. But we need to see how this offense responds. What's Mrs. Peete cooking tonight? Oh, well, she's not cooking anything tonight. We've already cooked it. We got barbecue meatballs in the crock pot, a spicy Rotel cheese dip, and jalapeno poppers. Those 3 things. Yeah. What's up, Country Tiger? Meanwhile, in Missouri, Missouri's driving. Did they just score? They did. Missouri just scored a touchdown. So it's going to be 7-0 Missouri over Kansas. So Missouri scores on their opening drive, and Troy scores on their opening drive. Do-boo was not root. You better focus on Austin Peay. I heard they're giving you all can handle over there in Athens. Austin Peay. Where is Austin Peay? Where is that school located? Is it just me, or has Georgia played Austin Peay like 4 out of the last 5 years? It seems like they play them almost every year. It's kind of like Clemson with the Citadel. Clemson either plays the Citadel. There's 3 teams on the rotation in the FCS for Clemson. It's the Citadel, Furman. Well, I don't know. I guess Furman is not FCS, are they? And South Carolina State. I think they're Group of 5 too. Damn, Pete, y'all in a bad way right now? Yeah, Clemson's in a bad way. Austin Peay's in Tennessee? All right. Austin Peay is like Troy, but better? I don't know, bro. I don't know. What is the score of the SMU game? That might be the best game that's, the closest game anyway that we've seen in the 12 o'clock games. I mean, I guess the UConn and Syracuse game was pretty close. 38-38? What? It might go to overtime. George says he just smoked a joint. George, you could say that at any time of the day and it would be true. You always just smoked a joint. You're smoking joints all day and all night. So that's a redundant thing to say there. Troy sounds like the kid that wanted to go home. I don't know. I think we have one guy named Troy. It is a pretty odd name, isn't it? Well, Troy Aikman. There was one kid that went to our high school named Troy. He was the only one I ever knew personally. SMU's going to overtime. Boy, this is the longest commercial break ever. All right, here we go. We're back. So it only took Troy 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes, to march down the field 75 yards and score a touchdown. NBT3, what's that smell? It's George smoking a joint, apparently. All right. And Clemson's going to return it. Was that Davidson? Yep, sure was. Gideon Davidson, who didn't get a single touch last week against LSU, is returning the kicks, apparently. All right, so we'll get our first look at Clemson's offense here this week. We'll see if they can improve at all from last week. There you go. There's Cade's stats from last year. Well, this is a new year. All right, 1st and 10 from the, what is this, the 13-yard line. And they do give it to Adam Randall. And he picks up about 3 yards. Over under how many times Clemson's going to run the ball today. You know that's all Dabo Swinney heard all week from everybody, the media. Pete, my wife is a Troy, Alabama fan and a Cane. And I'm a Cane, so you know this household's dysfunctional. Yeah, it sounds like it. All right, so going to throw a short pass, caught, and he picks up 2. That was Bryant Wesco. 3rd down. Luckily, my wife pulls for the same team I do. Well, she went to Clemson. So, now, professional sports teams, she likes Philadelphia teams. She likes the Eagles and the Phillies, and I don't. So, we're different there. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 5. Empty backfield. Obviously passing. Intended for TJ Moore. Incomplete. So, again, more of what we saw last week against LSU offensively. They got 5 yards on that drive. Not even to have a running back in the backfield is insane to me on that play. Yeah, they ran the ball once. I did not go to Clemson, no. But my wife is the reason. I'm the reason that my wife went to Clemson. She was actually going to go to either UVA or West Virginia. But it's a long story. But yeah, I'm the one that pretty much convinced her to go to Clemson. We've been dating. I mean, we dated in high school, so we've been together a long time. Do I care to explain why you're already losing to Troy? I'm not losing to Troy, but I don't play football for Clemson. I don't know how many times I got to tell you that. All right, it's going to be a game delay already. Well, all right, so I'm going to switch this Clemson game off since it's a delay. Well, I don't know which other game they might put on here. It's going to be at least a 30 or 45 minute delay, I think. Why is Clemson so good? More hard work or natural ability? Both. Yeah, both. All right, which game should I turn on while this delay is on? Y'all want to watch Kentucky Y'all want to watch Kentucky and who they playing? Ole Miss? We can do that. Oklahoma State at Oregon? Let's do that one. I don't think Kentucky's no good. They're going to get their ass whipped. All right, big play by the Jayhawks on 4th and 1. They get down into the red zone. It's going to be 1st and 10 inside the 20-yard line. This looks like it might be a score fest. You got two really good offenses in Kansas and Missouri, which is why I took the over in that one. Ohio State versus Grambling. Holy shit. Ohio State win that by 150 if they want to. Yeah, here we go. So that's also, I got that Kansas quarterback in my sleeper pick. Another short pass for about 3 yards there. Oregon's already up 7-0 on Oklahoma State. Oregon scored quick. It only took Oregon about a minute and a half to score. Yeah, that was a very impressive victory Florida State had against some team that nobody even knows who it is. Roger Dodger. Yeah, y'all make sure you hit the thumbs up. I don't care about the thumbs up. YouTube does. They really care a lot. Baylor's about to take the lead in overtime. Yeah, I knew that would be a good game, but I did pick SMU to win that. The game's in Dallas, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. All right, here we go. Kansas. Did I miss the play here? Might have missed the play. They score? They did. Wide open receiver, Jaden Daniels. Yep, touchdown Kansas. So less than half of the way through the first quarter, it's already tit for tat. Kansas is about to take the lead here. Missouri must have missed their extra point. They only got 6. And they do. So now it's 7-6 Jayhawks. On your show, I get ads for food. On Lose, I get erectile dysfunction ads. Holy shit. I can't figure out the YouTube ad thing. SMU Stadium is small, not a lot of home field crowd advantage, maybe. Yeah, I don't know how small it is. What is it, like 40 or 50,000? I guess that's considered small. Young Citrus, what's up? All right, back in Oregon. Back in Oregon, let's see if. Did y'all see the quote by Mike Gundy this week leading up to the game? Essentially saying, it was kind of weird. He basically said, like, we don't have the money at Oklahoma State to buy the kind of players that Oregon has. I mean, that to me, well, first of all, he's right. That is true. So, I mean, I'm not downing him for that. But you're basically admitting defeat before the game. I don't know. I don't think that's a good look. That doesn't send a very good message to your players. Like, you're basically telling your players that you're not, hey, sorry, you guys aren't as good as what Oregon's got, but hey, let's go up there and see what we got. You know? Squan Man. Oregon's got the ball back again, and oh man, this is going to be a blowout. They just scored again on the first play of that 75-yard touchdown. Holy shit. Oklahoma State won't fire Mike Gundy either. He's got the best job in all of college football. I'm telling you. He can win 7 or 8 games. Every once in a while, he'll win 9 or 10, and they'll keep him around. And they're paying him whatever, $4 or $5 million a year. He's never under the threat of getting fired. How long has Mike Gundy been at Oklahoma State? 15 years, 16, 17? It's been a long time. They go for 2 and they don't get it. Why they went for 2 there, I have no idea, but they did. It's 13-0. Oregon. Watch the Baylor and SMU game. All right, I'll do that. Yeah, that's a good idea. What channel's that on? What channel's that on? Anybody? Somebody? Anybody? I guess I could. No. CW? Of course it is. Of course it is. What is this? There it is. All right, I got it. The CW. What the hell? All right, so in overtime, rolling on the field is a touchdown. And they say it is. What's up, Travis? Dabo has a pretty good gig bringing the shit team and building them up, and it's the same game plan. Well, Dabo Swinney has 2 national championships, so I mean, yeah. I mean, they didn't just give him $11 million for no reason. I'm sorry to tell you guys that Clemson still owns the ACC until further notice. I mean, we heard the same shit last year. What happened? Clemson won the ACC again last year. So, I mean, tough talk in week 2. Baylor, man, this is killing. I'm surprised you're not at the game, Baylor, man. I know it's not in. I know you go to the Baylor home games, but how far is Dallas from where you are? Clemson's getting saved by weather. How does the weather delay help anybody? Neither team gets to play. Y'all are weird, man. It's literally 5 minutes into the Clemson game. Yeah, there's a rain delay in Clemson. Lightning. About an hour and a half. Yeah, that's about how far it is from here to Columbia. I'm not saying Dabo Swinney's immune to skepticism. Hell, I'm skeptical of him. Have you seen the videos I've made about Dabo Swinney over the years? I mean, I'm not a sunshine pumper, but I'm also not, like, if everyone's ready to fucking jump off of a bridge because you lose to a top 5 football team. I mean, come on. Clemson is down and now has to sit on that score. How does that help? It doesn't help either team to not be playing. That's what I'm saying. To say Clemson's saved by the weather is retarded. But then again, Makima is retarded. So, I mean, that goes without saying. Yeah, what's up, JW? Go Navy. All right, so here we go. Second overtime. They might score 100 points in this game. It's 90 points right now. Thank you, Mike Luca. Austin Peay is humiliating Georgia. Georgia had 7 snaps from the 2-yard line. Damn. And Austin Peay held them 14-3 at the half. Dang. Yep. Might be LSU's year to win the SEC, according to y'all. Y'all think one game matters so much. It looks like LSU might be the best team in the country then. And looks like they don't. SMU is in trouble if Jennings gets hurt. He's a big part of their offense. Obviously, he's the quarterback, but he's not looking like he's feeling very good right now. The game's postponed because of thunderstorm, lightning. Captain Trips, what's up? Clemson could be that bad, yeah. They could. That was the point I made, the post I made on X about, well, first of all, I've been saying this since the game last week, is everyone's like, oh, Clemson's running back room is trash. How do we know that? You've seen them touch the ball 8 times, a total. That's not enough of a sample size to say anything. So, yeah, they might be terrible. But how the hell do we know that? We don't. Nobody knows that. People are just guessing. Who do I got? Michigan and Oklahoma. That should be a great game. I did pick Michigan, though. I picked Michigan. I hope Oklahoma actually wins, though. But I want to see Brent Venables get a big win because I'm a Brent Venables fan. Oh, no, SMU missed a field goal. Uh-oh. So, Baylor's got a chance to win this thing. With all they need is a field goal to win this thing. Baylor's probably going to get out of here with a win, unless something crazy happens. Captain Trips is mad at Jay for his pick earlier. Yeah. Boy, that's a rough way to lose the game if you miss a short field goal like that. Look at him on the sidelines. Got his head in his hands. Yikes. Baylor needs this win, though. Baylor lost last week. Baylor needs a win. All right, from the 25. And Baylor's going to do the smart thing and just run the ball and then try to kick a chip shot field goal and get out of there. That's what I would do if I was them. Yeah, I think so too, Red. I mean, people forget that Clemson led that game for the majority of the game. I mean, it wasn't until late in the second half that LSU took the lead. So, I mean, it wasn't like what Brian Kelly said. He made it sound like they got blown out or something. That's just not the case. I think LSU's a great team. I just want SMU to be a schedule strength for Clemson. Yeah, I would have wanted SMU to win for that reason. That's the same way, even though I hate Florida State, I want Florida State to be undefeated when we play them too, just for that reason. So, I was happy that Florida State beat Alabama last week. Kelly will have egg on his face soon enough. Well, he does seem to somehow find a way to screw it up. However, in my opinion, this is probably the best overall team he's had at LSU. But, again, it's still too early to say that for sure. We've only seen one sample size against Clemson, and that's it. But I do think Garrett Nussmeier's the real deal. I mean, they got guys all over the field. They're loaded. But somehow Brian Kelly does usually find a way to screw things up when he's got good teams. He had a bunch of good teams at Notre Dame, too, and never really did anything with it. 15-yard line. And what down is it? 1st and 10. Kansas scored again. If somebody could politely keep an eye out. I know we got Clemson fans in the chat. And let me know when the Clemson game does come back on, when the delay's over, so I can switch back over to that. Paul says Troy is a good team and Clemson is not. I'm not going to even dignify that with an answer. I can't even listen to him anymore. I got to go to a game with this guy next week, Puffer Billy Paul. We're both going to Atlanta to the Georgia Tech and Clemson game next weekend. I got to spend an entire afternoon listening to this guy cry about Clemson. I'm just not going to sit next to him. We got 5 people going. It's going to be me, 3 other people, and then Paul. That's it. I'm not sitting next to him. I can't take it. I can't take it. Who went to Troy? Let's go Jayhawks. Missouri's got the ball, though. 3rd and 13. Under pressure. Oh! Throws it to the line of scrimmage and completes it, but no gain there. All right, so here we go. SMU on their heels. Baylor can kick a field goal here in double overtime for the win. No pressure here on the Baylor kicker after he just watched the SMU guy miss his field goal. Colorado will win by 20. Probably, yeah. You mean today? I haven't heard you say any truth at all, so I don't know what truth you think that I can't handle. The truth is, you said the same thing last year and you were fucking wrong. That's the real truth. But here you are doing it again. Here you are. Last year, who was it last year after the Georgia game? App State, maybe it was. Clemson got blown out by Georgia, 30-3. Clemson looked fucking terrible in that game. I mean, terrible. Paul's running around crying for a week, talking about how we're going to lose by 30 points to App State. Of course, Clemson blows App State out. Then whoever it was the next week, oh, that was just a fluke. You know, App State's no good. We're going to get blown out by whoever played this week. Of course, they beat them. It's just every year with him. He does this. Every year. And y'all buy into this shit every year, too. Ole Miss just shanked a short field goal. Here we go. The kick is up, and Baylor wins. Baylor way. Congratulations to the Baylor man in the chat. You got him. Yeah, sick 'em Bears. I don't really like Rhett Lashley anyway. I made a whole video about him a few weeks ago, too. He was out there crying in the media. I think, what was he even crying about? He's always crying about something. I can't stand when coaches just get on in these interviews and just cry like there's some kind of fucking victim all the time. It's like, shut up. Nobody wants to hear that. Yeah. Did I get booted from the chat? No, you're still there. I can see you. Now, nobody would boot you if, yeah. You didn't say anything to get booted. Just heard the lightning alarm in Athens. Yeah, it's moving through that way. It's going, from what I saw, it looks like all the way up through like Philly and New York and Boston area. So it's pretty much the entire East Coast is getting hammered today. No. Slim, you should, of all people, should know better. How many videos do I have on YouTube trashing Dabo Swinney for the dumb shit he says? You're talking to the wrong person, buddy. I mean, what the fuck? Clemson is just upsetting to me. No way Troy should have even able to march down the field running game. The same things LSU did. Yeah. Watch out. It's headed your way. Oh. I don't think we're supposed to get anything here. I guess I'm a little bit too far south of where it is. If Clemson's lucky, we get a rain out. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Paul? You would like that, wouldn't you? Unfortunately for you, they will resume the game once the front moves through there. So, I don't know if you should watch Clemson football anymore, Paul. I really don't. I don't think it's good for your health, buddy. You can't take it. And let's face it, you're not getting any younger. You're not getting any younger, so they might actually, you know when people say this team takes years off my life, Clemson might actually be really taking years off of Paul's life. Like, not even joking. Oh, Terrence, what's up, Terrence? What's up, Pete? If Alabama lose today, I'm changing my teams. You can't do that. You can't do that. How about instead of changing teams, change coaches? Yeah. Unfortunately, you are stuck with DeBoer for at least 1 or 2 more years because I don't think Alabama can afford to pay that $75 million buyout or whatever it is. They're not Texas A&M. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 9. Long pass. Oh, my God. What a catch. Inside the 5. Kansas is about to open a can of whoop-ass on Missouri in their own place here. I'll tell you what. This would be the 3rd game that Kansas has played because they had a week 0 game. Right now, the most impressive quarterback in the country is Jaden Daniels. I'm just saying it. He's moving. He's shooting way up the Heisman list early in the season. If he continues to play like this every week, he might win the Heisman. He's how old? He's old. He's like in his 6th year or something, isn't he? Jaden Daniels. He's like 24 or 25 years old. Yeah, I really like him. He does remind me of Lamar Jackson a little bit. That's a good comparison. Yep. 2nd down and goal. That's why I picked him today in my sleeper fantasy pick thing. And they're going to try to run it. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Good defense there by Missouri. Might be a while, Pete. Big sell heading at Clemson. Yeah, they said it was supposed to get there around 4:30. So yeah, it's within the next 15 minutes or so. The weather report I saw, which could have changed by now, I guess, is that right around 4:30, there's going to be a big cell that moves through Clemson, but it's only going to it's going to push right on through, and it's clear behind that. So I'm hoping that's what happens. Hopefully, by 5 o'clock or so, they can get the game back underway. Slim Shady Kane sent 1 gift, and Baylor man got it. Thank you, Slim. I think Clemson could be a natty contender again if they would use the portal like other teams. The portal is just a part of talent acquisition now. Yeah, I mean, they did get a couple of big guys' names out of the portal. So this past year, but one thing they didn't get out of the portal was a running back. And that's clearly, or an offensive lineman. But most of the offensive linemen are pretty much all upperclassmen at Clemson right now. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't completely disagree with you. Tyree Ross, what happened to the game? Weather delay. All right, well, since that SMU game is over, I'm going to find something else to watch while Clemson's off the field. What y'all want to watch? I got Kansas and Missouri on this TV. Kansas just scored another touchdown, by the way. It's about to be 21-6 in the first quarter. What's the game y'all want to watch? It might be is the Florida game about to come on? I want to watch that. I'm excited about that game First of all, I haven't seen Florida play this year. I did watch the South Florida and Boise State game. I'm thinking South Florida might be able to give them a run for the money. I really like that quarterback. I mean, obviously Florida's the more talented team, and they're playing in the swamp. But South Florida's got nothing to lose in this game. If I can find what channels it's on. Delaware at Colorado. Yeah, Colorado should blow out Delaware. Kentucky. What? That's not right. Is the Florida game on TV? What channel's that on? What channel's the Florida game coming on? Is it going to be on the SEC network? I swear. Not until 4:15. Well, it's 4:15 now, but what channel is it on? There it is. It is on the SEC network. All right, I found it. That's the only thing I don't like. I don't know how YouTube TV is. I got Hulu TV, but it's all alphabetical order. You know, I don't know. There's 100 channels on there, so if you can't just type in, you can't type anything in. You just got to scroll. So I got to scroll through 100 channels before I can get to the SEC network. It takes forever. Well, according to this isn't SEC Plus. This is just the SEC network. According to my whatever here, it's coming on here. So, yeah, the Texas A&M game just ended 44-22 over Utah State. I don't know which one's better, Hulu or YouTube TV, but you know why I use Hulu. It's just I get a better value for my money out of it. You get more stuff. You get the live Hulu TV. You get the regular Hulu app for watching TV shows and movies. You get ESPN Plus and Disney Plus, all for that one price of whatever it is. I forget how much I pay. $79 a month or something. Something around that. Hulu TV, I think now, here's the other thing. I get 3 devices for, I think it's $79. So I got 2 TVs mounted up in here, and then I got my big TV in the living room. That's the 3. You can add a 4th, but I think it costs like an extra $10 a month. So that would be like $90 instead of $80 if you wanted to add a 4th device. Also, if you're a new customer, I don't know, Slim, you just got Hulu recently within the past couple of months, didn't you? Did you get some sort of promotion for being a new customer? If you're a new customer, you could probably get a discounted deal for the first year or 6 months or whatever, 3 months at least. I don't know. I've had Hulu TV for like 3 years now, so I don't remember what. I got some kind of promotion when I first signed up. It's been so long, I don't remember what it was. What's up, Hatch? Hey, I'm above ground. I can't complain. I'm above ground and there's college football on TV. And I got a cold beer in my hand. Doesn't get much better than that, does it? Crazy how Florida State goes from 2-10 to popping off 700. Did they have 729 yards today? What? What's up, Jack? Nature Boy says he pays for 3 TVs for YouTube TV. Can add unlimited screens for like $14. Okay. Yeah. I think with Hulu it's a little bit different. I think you can. It's either $5 or $10 more for every device you want to add on to it. Which isn't. That's not terrible, I guess. How's the sweet ride? I sure wish I knew, Scott. They were supposed to deliver it on Thursday at 2 o'clock. Well, Thursday at 1 p.m., I get a phone call from Carvana that says, yeah, sorry, we're not delivering your truck today. It'll be Tuesday. So they're supposed to be coming on Tuesday morning now. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. But, I mean, I don't understand why you would have to delay the delivery basically 5 days, 4 days at least. So, whatever. What's up, Almighty Finn? What's up, Pigskin Pete? What's the score to Kentucky Ole Miss game? That's a good question. I don't have that one on right now. Does somebody know the score of the Kentucky and Ole Miss game? 0-0 right now. Ultra Magadog, what's up, bud? All right, 3rd down and 5. Missouri's trying to fight their way back here. They're down 2 touchdowns. 21-6. Their defense cannot seem to stop Kansas at all. So they need to start scoring points here. This thing might get ugly early. And they're up to the 50-yard line. First down, Missouri, from the 50. Thank you, Mike. Florida State and Miami in a couple weeks will be really good. Yes. That might end up being game day. I don't know what the other games are on that week, but that could end up being game day. Roll Tide 99 says, yo, 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 yo. Yo. Gardner Webb up 6-0 on Tech. Yeah, I heard from a little birdie. A little birdie told me that Mike knows some things. That Haynes King is not even close to 100% healthy right now. Is he playing? Is Haynes King in the game? I don't think that game's on TV. Second down and 10, Missouri. We're about to kick off here in Florida, too. Second down and 10. And Missouri's going to go nowhere. Kansas is, I'll tell you what, man. Kansas might be legit. Kansas might be a legit team this year. All this damn cloud seeding, yeah. Doesn't look like King is playing. Well, that would explain. I looked for Haynes King on the Sleeper app. I was going to do under. Whatever they had listed for passing yards for him, I was going to take the under. But he wasn't even on there. So maybe they knew something I didn't before the game even happened. All right, here we go. They started the game in the swamp. And South Florida is going to start off with the ball here to start the game out from the 25. Quarterback's going to keep it. Design quarterback run. And he gets 5 yards. I'll tell you what, that quarterback for South Florida, Brown, he can sling it. He's got an arm. And he's got a couple of pretty good wide receivers on that team, too. A short pass caught for about 5 yards. He's going to be about a yard or two short of the first down. Third and short coming up for South Florida. They started Philo. Yeah, wow. Philo I don't think he's terrible. He played a little bit last. Remember, King got hurt last year. He came in. He played all right. Third down and 2. I'd be a little bit more worried about Georgia Tech's defense than their offense, honestly. And a big run across the 40-yard line. First down, Bulls. Uh-oh. What's up, Mr. Duggar? Mr. Duggar loves everybody, and everybody loves Mr. Duggar. How you doing, bub? ACC is starting to look very interesting this year. Yeah, I think the ACC and the Big 12 are going to both have 3 or 4 teams in the mix come the end of the regular season. Well, hell, it even happened last year, remember? I mean, it came down to the very last game. If Miami hadn't lost that game, Clemson would have even got into the ACC championship game. So that one game at the end of the year really changed the dynamic of the entire postseason. Could see something like that again this year. I just got a pic of the cloud over Sanford. It looks nasty. Yeah, it's not looking good up through there. Up through Georgia, northwestern South Carolina, into North Carolina, up into Virginia, and then it just goes straight up into the northeast states. And another catch and another first down for the Bulls. Wow. He's got all day on 1st and 10. Escapes some pressure. He rolls out to his left, throws it on the run, but he's going to throw it out of bounds. He had a receiver there, but he missed him. Florida State's going to beat Miami's ass. I don't know about that. That'll probably be one of the better games of the year. Second down and 10. They're going to run it on second down. He's got some blockers, picks up 4 yards, third down and 6. South Florida's coach is Tennessee's former offensive coordinator. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. They got a good offense. It'd be interesting to see what Lagway looks like. Lagway played all right last week, I guess. I don't know if he played. I don't think he played the entire game. He only threw for like 120 yards or something. FSU is going to beat UF in Gainesville. I think so too. Yeah, Florida's got to play both Miami and Florida State. They got to play Miami in Miami, and they get Florida State in Gainesville at the end of the year. But that's 2 tough games for Florida on top of their already pretty tough SEC schedule they have. I think Florida's got the #1 strength of schedule in the country. They got the hardest schedule in the country, on paper anyway. They play more top 10, top 15 teams, I think, than anybody else. More ranked teams, I guess, I should say. Yeah. All right, so South Florida does have to punt, and we'll get our first look at DJ Lagway and Florida's offense here. 3rd down and 3, Missouri, to start out the second quarter. And they're going to run it, and he breaks a couple of tackles and gets the first down. Well, he's fighting for 2 or 3 yards there. This Kansas defense is not the Kansas defense of old. Right now, they're really, on both sides of the line of scrimmage, they're dominating Missouri. Kentucky scored? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think that's week 4. Florida and Miami's in week 4, I think. It's either 4 or 5. 1st and 10. Missouri. They're almost in the red zone. And they're fighting. He's fighting for some yards and gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe. Got nothing. 2nd down and 10. Eric Birch, Peete. How you been, stranger? Hope all is well. Thank you, Eric. I've been great. Good to see you. Glad you're back. Glad I'm back. We're back. We are so back, Eric. We're as back as Florida State. 2nd down and 10. Flag thrown immediately. It was caught up around the 11. So we'll see what this flag is. If it's not against Missouri, this will be a 1st down just outside of the 10-yard line. If it is against Missouri, then obviously it'll go backwards. And it's against Kansas, offsides, penalty decline. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. Missouri needs to score here bad because they haven't proven that they can stop Kansas offense at all. Florida versus Miami is week 4, and Florida State versus Miami is week 6. So you got those games within a 2-week span. Is the bye week in between there? That's a rough slate in a 3-week period. 2-week period, actually. Miami's football season will be over in 6 weeks. No. All right, that's actually a good spot to have that bye week, Slim. I would be happy about that. I'm barbecuing deer burgers. That sounds freaking amazing. Can I come over? Terrence, can I come over and get some barbecue deer burgers from you? I'll bring some cold beer. All right, here we go. 3rd down, Missouri. I don't know what yard line they're on. They got to get down to the 1, I think, to get a fresh set of downs. If I know Eli Drinkowich, and I do, this is probably 4-down territory. I don't think they're going to kick a field goal if they don't get it on this 3rd down. 3rd down and 5 from the 6. And he runs it up the middle. And so he's going to be 2 yards short. He's going to go for it here. I think he's going to go for it. It's going to be 4th and 2 from the 3. Let's see where they spot this. It's either going to be 4th and 2 or 4th and 3. But that's what it's going to be. Oh, they got him all the way back at the 4. That was a bad spot. They got him all the way back at the 4. So it's 4th and 3 from the 4. And they are going for it. Or at least pretending to. And they are going to go for it. And he throws it, caught, easy touchdown. I told you he was going to go for it, and they got it. They needed that bad. Ignore Nightbot. I forgot to turn that off from the call-in show the other night. This is obviously not a call-in show. So, I don't know why. I guess I can turn it off. Yeah, I'll turn it off. Yeah. All right. Oops. Now I've lost the damn stream. Florida's on the move here. Yeah, I'm watching the Florida game too, George. There we go. I turned it off. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 10. Gators. From the 50-yard line. 49-yard line. Lagway is going to hand the ball off. Big run there by Florida up inside the 40. He might have got the 1st down. We'll see where they spot that. It's close. Ole Miss is like jukebox. Nobody want to hear no more. Lane Kiffin is a clown. He's another one that spent all offseason crying that they didn't get in the playoffs last year, and Clemson did. I don't care if Ole Miss loses. DJ Lagway hands the ball off. Another big run for 9 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 1. So right now, Florida's just kind of running it down South Florida's throat. Ole Miss will win by 17, probably. Y'all see Kentucky last week? They looked really bad. I think it might be a rough year for Kentucky. I don't know. Maybe Ole Miss is just getting out to a slow start in this game, and they'll open it up in the second half. I think they got better athletes than Kentucky does. 2nd down and 3. Pass over the middle into double coverage. Incomplete. That was a dangerous pass right there by Lagway. That could have easily been intercepted. And on top of that, it was a terrible pass. You threw it 10 feet over the guy's head. Right into coverage. Interesting that Hayes King is taking the day off for Georgia Tech due to a lower body. Yeah, he's hurt. I knew that a couple of days ago. Well, I'm not going to say too much. But yeah, the news was available to certain people a couple days ago that he was hurt. 3rd down and 3. Lagway keeps it himself and gets the 1st down to the 25-yard line before he's tripped up. I'm late. How did Troy score? Well, they got the opening kickoff, threw about 5 screen passes, bubble screens, and converted first downs on all of them. And then they had like a 30-yard touchdown. They drove 75 yards in like 3 minutes to open the game up. That's how they scored. Then Clemson got the ball, went 3 and out, and then the rain delay happened. So it's Troy. When the rain delay is over, Troy's got the ball back. They're about to get the ball back. It was pretty pitiful, honestly. Ole Miss is supposed to be up like 2 touchdowns. Yeah, I forget what the spread was on that game. Yeah, but they were more than a 2-touchdown favorite. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. They're running a lot of the same play. See, this is what Clemson doesn't do, which kind of pisses me off, is that whenever you have a play or some sort of mismatch as an offensive coordinator or offensive play caller and it's working, you keep doing it till it doesn't work anymore. Like, make them adjust and beat whatever you're doing to them. Clemson will have something that's working and then just completely abandon it. And they've done this, and this isn't a Garrett Riley problem. They've done this with several offensive coordinators over the years. Most notably, the playoff game against LSU. They were running the ball and having success running the ball, and in the second half, they just completely stopped. They abandoned the run game, the same way they did last week against LSU. Except the difference was in the playoff game, they actually were having success running the ball, and then they decided to get in a shootout with maybe the best offense that's ever existed in college football history, the LSU Joe Burrow team, which was really dumb. So I don't know. It bothers me to no end that when something's working, you just stop doing it. Meanwhile, Troy found something that was working on that drive. They kept playing the same play over and over again, and it was working. And it resulted in a touchdown. Pete, Kiffin could lose to Kentucky again, right? That would be funny. Go Kentucky. I'm just not a big fan of Lane Kiffin. I think he's kind of an asshole. Troy, they watched the LSU tape? Yeah, I would too. That's what good coaching staffs do. Let's see here. Safety in what game? Oh, no. Don't tell me that. Missouri just got a safety. Kansas is going to have to punt the ball or kick the ball off here. Now it's 15-21. All right. That's why I picked this game. I had a feeling this was going to be a good game, and it's been a great game so far. 21-15. Just under 10 minutes left in the first half. Might be a long weather delay for Clemson. I hope not. It's already been almost an hour. What time did that weather delay happen? At like 3:45? Yeah, it's 4:40. It's already been an hour. All right, Lagway, 1st and 10, throws it. Oh my God! Wide open touchdown dropped. Boy, 2nd down and 10 now. I'm about to look at the radar here. Let me look at the radar. Let's pull it up on my phone. Let's see what it looks like in Clemson right now. Well, that receiver's going to want that one back. There's a flag before the snap. Florida's imploding. They get down here close to the end zone and they can't score. Deep throw and great defense there by by Kansas. Almost said SMU. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, right now. Where is that? Let me do the future tracker. Yeah, this ain't looking good. That is, it looks like it might be another hour before the rain ends in Clemson. So that's not good. Might be a whole nother hour based on the radar. How did they score? They just drove right down the field. I mean, I think it was, they only ran the ball once or twice. It was all passes. Third down and 15. I mean, the cornerback for Clemson just got completely smoked. It might have been the easiest touchdown I've seen so far this year. He was so wide open, there was nobody who could get him. It was just a busted coverage. Peete, the Weatherman channel. Will I be streaming all night? Well, it depends on how long the Clemson game takes. I mean, Clemson, if they don't start till 6 o'clock, I might be on till 9 or 10. I don't know. I'm streaming the Clemson games, so I know that. So it depends on how long it takes for the weather delay. I wasn't planning on streaming the primetime games, but I wasn't planning on a weather delay either. So. I'll be with you guys as long as I can possibly physically do it. I'm not a young man anymore. I don't know. Clemson and Troy should have been a noon game anyway. If they would have scheduled at noon like they should have, then the game would have been over before the bad weather got there. So here we are. Mid 40s, yeah. Only for only for a few more weeks. Well, no, I'll be in my mid 40s in a few weeks. At least for the next 3 weeks. We have this conversation every time. I'm still in my early 40s until October, until next month. Yes, the game is, it's a weather delay. The game's been paused for about an hour now. Yep. And it looks like it might be about another hour before it starts back up. I am younger than Tim and Billy. Is there anyone older than 70 in here? I think George is in his late 60s or mid 60s. Can you play LT? What's LT? Did Clemson actually ever come out? Yes. Yeah, they came out, they let Troy score on them in 3 minutes, then they went 3 and out, and then the lightning happened. Dave says he's 66. My father-in-law watches my wife's dad. He watches pretty frequently. He's in his 70s. Early 70s. I think he might be 70. Anyway, he's right around there. All right. Uh-oh, we got an injured Missouri player here. It's still 21-15, 9 minutes left in the first half in Missouri. And Missouri has the ball first down and 10. They had one of their players go in the injury tent for like 2 seconds, came right back out, and he's back on the field. Wide receiver, Marquise Johnson. Looks like he's okay, good to go. Florida had to settle for a field goal. They got down to the 10-yard line and just couldn't do anything. Big run by the Missouri quarterback inside the 45-yard line. First down, Missouri. I'm telling you guys, Florida, I don't know, man. I'm not sold on DJ Lagway. I'm not. They seem to have a decent run game with the running backs, but I don't know. Lagway's so far he's just too inconsistent for me. I know he's a hell of an athlete, but I don't know about him. Green Street Utes says Missouri sucks. What's up, Millis? I don't know why, but I need over 50. What is it? Over 51, I think, in the Missouri and Kansas game. And so they've already scored 30, so I should win my bet. And I have Kansas plus 5.5. So right now, they're way more than covering. They need to score again, though. All right, inside the 40 complete. 3 yards short of the first down, so it's going to be 3rd and 3 for Missouri. Over, I want to see, maybe it's, I forget what it is. I'll tell you right now. I thought it was 50. All right, Kansas plus 5.5, South Florida plus 18. Over 50.5 for the Kentucky and Mississippi game, and then over 51, Kansas and Missouri. That's it. 51. You said you got it at 49? That's better. They used to not cancel games back in the day. Yeah, I don't know why they would. I don't think they should cancel the game unless it continues to rain throughout, 7, 8, 9 o'clock. Then I could see that. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Missouri from the 31. Just inside of 6 minutes left here in the half. And good defense there by Kansas. A loss of 3 yards on the run play. That guy's last name is Kamara. I wonder if he's related to Alvin Kamara, the Kansas defender. Anybody know if he's related to Alvin Kamara? Have the same last name. 2nd down and 13. Quarterback under pressure, sacked. Boy, Missouri's going back. Missouri's rowing that boat. They are rowing that boat. They're going backwards. Now it's going to be 3rd and long. And they're out of field goal range now, too. Back in the day, we didn't delay a game for Lightning until somebody actually got hit, preferably on the visitor side. Tim, you also walked 3 miles to school up the hill each way in the snow. I know that about you. 3rd down and 14. And short pass. What the hell kind of play call was that for 3rd and 14? He threw it behind the line of scrimmage. That's another thing that bothers me. That's a Clemson special right there. Hey, it's 3rd and 14. Let's throw it behind the line of scrimmage. Well, we'll just outsmart them. With cardboard shoes. And no jacket. It was negative 10 degrees every day on the way to school, but we couldn't afford a jacket. Or shoes. 4th and 10. And they're lining up like they're going to go for it, and obviously they're trying to draw them off sides, and it didn't work. So a decent drive there got completely abolished at the end of that drive. They went backwards. Hate Virginia lost. I know. I watched almost that whole game. They blew it, man. They had a chance to win it, and they blew it at the end. Oh, I don't know how many of you did watch that game, but holy crap, I had to turn the volume down. The ass kissing that those announcers were giving to Dave Doran, they act like this guy's Nick Saban or something. I'm like, the stuff they were saying about him. He's a winner. No. He's never won the ACC. He's been there for, what, 15 years? He's been there since, what, 2011? Or 10? Come on. They said that he's all about building a great culture. What? Culture of what? Making fun of Down syndrome kids because they don't put the coffee on the top of your coffee on good enough? I can't. I hate that guy. I really do hate Dave Doran. But when they said he's got a culture of winning, what? Yeah. He's got a culture of winning 7 games a year. Good job, buddy. All right, 1st and 10 South Florida. And they're moving the ball again up to the 45-yard line against Florida. Quarterback throws a dime over the middle, caught. Oh, no, he dropped it. He did catch it, but he dropped it, so it's incomplete. 2nd down and 10. What's up, Clem Tiger? Yeah, Dave Doran's an asshole. Donut Dave has been at NC State since Reagan was president. No, I think he's been there since like 2011. He came in just a few years, 2 or 3 years after Dabo came in, took over at Clemson. 2nd down and 10. But yeah, it's been a long time. He's the 2nd longest tenured coach in the ACC other than Dabo Swinney, head coach. And good run on 2nd and 10, pick up 8. So it's going to be 3rd and 2 for the Bulls. Let's go Trojans, says Josh Barbary. Alabama fan, but yeah, I can see why you'd be a Troy fan. All right, so they're going to go, I think they're going to go for it here on 4th. It's 4th and 1, South Florida. And the offense is going to stay on the field, it looks like. I like this move. You're on the road. You got Florida. They're moving the ball pretty well. I'll be interested to see the play call here, though. The quarterback's going to run it from shotgun. I think he might have got it. I think he got it. If you're gonna run the quarterback, I don't know why you would give yourself the disadvantage of being in shotgun. I could see if you hand the ball off from shotgun, but instead of 1 yard, you got to get 3 or 4. They got it though. 1st down, Bulls. Dave loves laptops and towels. Yeah, what an idiot. Bordeaux says LSU fan, we want Clemson to win all their remaining games. Yeah, well, I do too. I don't know what to tell you. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think I don't think they're as bad as people are overreacting that they are, and I don't think they're as good as some of the Sunshine Pumpers say that they are. It's somewhere in the middle. I think they'll lose at least 1 more game, possibly 2, in the regular season. Now, they do have to go to Louisville, but Louisville looked awful today. A lot of people were high on Louisville coming into the season. I don't see it. So that game doesn't worry me as much as it used to. On the road at Georgia Tech next week. Clemson does have a problem with running quarterbacks, and that's what Haynes King. They're sitting Haynes King out this week to prepare for Clemson next week, which I think is a smart move. He's got a hurt leg or something. Knee. I don't know if it's a knee or an ankle or what, but Outside of that, out of conference, obviously, Florida State. Got to play Florida State. They could lose that game. And who else they got? I'm not too worried about Syracuse or Duke, really. Got to play Syracuse and Duke. So, yeah, South Carolina at the end of the year, but that's a non-con game. Yeah, South Carolina for sure, but that's a non-con. That's not going to matter. I guess it could matter if Clemson didn't win the ACC and they're looking to get an at-large bid. They would need that win against South Carolina at the end of the year to make it in. But really, Clemson needs to try to win the ACC. You know that won't be the same Louisville team you all play. It will literally be the same team that I watched today. What are you God damn, you're dumb. Did you watch the Louisville game today? Did that look like a good football team to you? 3rd down and 11. Louisville's offense sucks so far. Yeah, it turns out they might just actually not be any good. You were the dumb one that was yesterday. I don't care when it was. They look terrible. And yes, it's going to be the same team that plays Clemson. Literally the same team. The same players, the same coaches, everything. What's up, Scooby Dooby Doo? Makimo watches Clemson lose a one-score game to a top 5 team, and he's coming on here telling me how much Clemson sucks. Louisville actually does suck, and he's on here trying to tell me that that's only one game, it doesn't matter. No, you don't have to boot him. If I want him out of here, I'll kick him out. I gave him a 24-hour timeout from my midday show because the midday show is not all about football. It's about whatever I want to talk about. And he's on there wanting to talk about, telling me my show sucks. Talk about football. Nobody cares about blah, blah, this. Nobody cares about that. So I had to go ahead and put him in the corner for 24 hours. What's the last time they played them have to do with anything? So in your mind, if a team loses to a team, another team, in 1 year, that means they're going to lose to them for eternity and every year after that? Mocking me, when the fuck is Miami going to win an ACC title? You've been in the ACC for 25 years. Clemson owns the ACC until further notice. Cry about it. You might have been better than Clemson last year. You found a way to fuck that up too. Let's go Mud Dogs. All right, it's going to be 2nd down and 10, South Florida. And a slobber knocker 3-0 game in Gainesville. Is this guy a Louisville fan? No, he's a Miami fan. He comes around every year until Miami starts losing a couple games, and then he disappears. And then he shows back up. Last year, he disappeared like a fart in the wind. Because he was on here talking all this shit about Miami's, going to blow through the ACC and win the ACC. Of course, they didn't, and he disappeared until last week. So, it's what he does. He does this every year. 3rd down and 8. Louisville lost to Kentucky 5 years in a row. Yeah. Yeah, like a fart in the wind. Oh no, South Florida. False start. They're rowing the boat. Yeah, Louisville also has the same amount of ACC championship titles as Miami does, which is a big fat 0. 0.0. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. Missouri's going to kick a field goal here. All right, I'll take the points. I need that over to hit. It's going to be 21-18. A minute left in the second in Missouri. No, they ran the ball one time. I don't want to mispronounce your name. I know I'm going to. Siobhan? It looks like Siobhan. Siobhan says, how did Clemson go 3 and out just passing the ball? No, they ran it one time and then passed it twice behind the line of scrimmage, bubble screen type thing. So, yeah, pretty much the same shit they did last week is what they did on the first drive. Yeah. What's up, Dennis? Clemson has pretty much won every title since Louisville's been in the ACC. Yeah, most of them. Yeah. I think Clemson's won, like, what, 10 out of the last 12 ACC championships. It's an insane number. How do you not win the ACC at least once? It's terrible. Yeah. Yeah. What's Paul crying about now? All right, see you later, Norwegian Method. What's up, Eric? I'm not seeing this big bad Florida offense that Octavian and George and the other Florida fans have promised us. I haven't seen it. They need to do something here. Pete, you need some liquor with that beer, bro. No, I don't. I don't need liquor today. I'm good on that. Especially since it seems like I'm probably going to end up being streaming for a while because of the weather delay in Clemson. So I might be on till like 9 o'clock. I start drinking liquor now, I won't make it to 9 o'clock. What's up, Paul or nothing? Yeah, I purposely did not go to the liquor store today. It was a conscious decision. I'd probably be shit-faced by now if I did. I didn't even start drinking beer until this game started. I'm taking it easy today. Oh, New Year's Eve was embarrassing for me. I got hammered on there. Well, I did go on some epic rants though. I went on some epic rants on New Year's Eve, but I was gone, son. I don't even know how. I must have drank 15 or 20. I drank a lot. 15 or 20 shots of liquor on the air. Do I like Bell's beer? Yeah, I like Bell's beer. Yeah. Clemson will start at 5:20. Okay, good. Good. That's only 15 more minutes. Awesome. So the question is, I got 2 TVs in here. I'm put Clemson on one. Which game do we get rid of? The Florida and South Florida game or the Missouri and Kansas game? I'm inclined to keep the Kansas and Missouri game on because I have a bet on that game. I don't have a bet on the Florida and South Florida game. Oh, yeah, I do. I got South Florida. I do, actually. I got South Florida at plus 18. How did Clemson go 3 and out? They ran the ball one time for like 3 yards, and then they passed it 2 more times and didn't get the first down, and they had to punt it. I thought I already said that. Oh yeah, I forget. I did a long rant about Miami. I did one about Alabama. I people were taking advantage of the fact that I was not in my right state of mind, and they sent me on some rants in the chat. Yeah. But that was one of those situations where I woke up the next morning and was like, "Oh no, what did I say? Like, is my channel gonna get shut down?" Like, I don't know. I don't remember anything I said. I had to go back and watch it. Luckily, I wasn't that crazy. I was just a little out of control. All right, here we go. What's going on here? I don't. Is there a weather delay in Gainesville too? What's going on here? They keep showing Lagway on the sideline. Is he hurt or something? Anyway, South Florida tied the game up 3-3. They're going to kick it off here. We'll get to see this Florida offense again. Didn't look great on the first drive. Well, I take that back. They were running the ball great all the way down to the 10-yard line, and then they couldn't get in the end zone for whatever reason. I got a green label Weller for $35. How in the hell did you get that for $35? That's a score there, is right. 3-3 in Gainesville. All right. Now it's 4th down for Kansas. And they're going to punt it. They went 3 and out. And this game's ended up being better than I thought. All right, finally, Lagway. Oh, no, he caught it. I thought he dropped it. Completion for about 15 yards for Lagway. It's going to be first down Gators. Feels good watching rivals struggle the easy wins. Yeah, of course. I asked Slim how did he get that deal, and he said the most obvious answer ever. It was on sale, bro. Now I feel dumb for even asking that question. Like, I asked you, how'd you get that deal? And what did I expect you to say? I went in there with a gun and made him give it to me? No, bro, it was just on sale. Oh, okay. Second down and 4. From the 46. And they're going to run the ball. Jackson up the middle gets the first down. Up across around the 50-yard line. And there's a flag down, though. Big run by Missouri. He's off to the races. 30, 40. Tackled down at the Kansas 45. Huge run there from Missouri. They might take the lead, right? They got 20 seconds left in the half. And that was a huge play there. They're almost in field goal range from the 47 to be exact. And incomplete pass on first down. 13 seconds left. I don't think Missouri has any timeouts left. They don't. They can't stop the clock. They'll be playing the Georgia game about 10 o'clock tonight. Did the Georgia game start? It started at a weird time, didn't it? Didn't it start at like 2:30 or 2:45? At 2:30. So what is it, halftime there or second quarter sometime? Second quarter probably. All right, Lagway with the reverse. And it works. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 35. First down Gators. Little trick play there. 7 points was a lot versus that generational defense. I don't know who you're talking about. It's God protecting Dabo and Clemson with the weather. Yeah, because God cares about football. And forget the fact that it's delaying every sporting event from Mississippi to New York City. But yeah, he cares about Dabo Swinney and Clemson losing a game to Troy. That makes a lot of sense, Paul. This Clemson game gets canceled with them losing to Troy. The trolling is going to be out of hand. No, they're going to kick it off at 5:20. So that's in, 10 minutes from now. At least that's what somebody said in the chat. What's up with these top teams shitting the bed? Will God bail out Dabo? No. No, God doesn't care about football at all. He looks around. God, you know what? God looks around the world and he's like, oh my God, famine, war, child trafficking, drug trafficking, murders. But hey, I really care about who wins the Clemson and Troy game. Yeah. Yep. Football game. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 6. Lagway throws a short pass that's caught at the line of scrimmage, and he's hit immediately. Got maybe a yard or two. It's going to be 3rd down and 4. Every top 10 is playing cupcakes this week. Yeah, it's kind of, this. We got spoiled with some of the matchups last week in week 1, and week 2 is kind of a little bit of a dud. There are some diamonds in the rough, though. This Kansas and Missouri game is a diamond in the rough. The BYU and SMU game was great. Obviously went to double overtime. I have a feeling the South Florida game against Florida might also end up being a good one. Another big play by Lagway. 1st down, pickup of 15 yards. And then, of course, we've got the big game tonight. There's a couple of good games tonight. You got the game day game, Oklahoma and Michigan, I think will be good. And there's another one on that where's the other one that's on at prime time that I'm thinking about? Oh! Virginia Tech and Vanderbilt. I might be, you know what? I'm more interested in that game than I am the Oklahoma and Michigan game. UNLV versus UCLA. You know what? UNLV might actually win that game. Where's that game at? Touchdown Florida. Where's that game at? Well, it doesn't matter where it's at. I was about to say, there's no home field advantage at UCLA, so I don't even know why I'm saying that. Oh, there's a flag down. Oh, it's against Florida. They called the touchdown back. Oh, man. Holding. Dope. Nico versus Dan Mullen. Yeah. I'm a diehard Tiger fan, Pete, but they look like crap. They better come out with a fire or they will lose to Troy. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I agree with you, obviously. 1st down and 20. And Lagway's going to keep it and pick up 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And what's the score in Ole Miss? 10-7? Or is it 14-10? 14-10 Ole Miss. 4 minutes left in the half. I'm going to switch over to that too. Ole Miss and Kentucky. Turn that on during halftime. Still delayed? Yeah, somebody told me they're supposed to kick off at 5:20. We'll see. That's 5 minutes from now. Is Pitt any good? That's a great question. That's a great question. I don't know. I haven't seen enough of them yet to make that determination. That's another sort of unknown team early in the season is Pitt, in the ACC, I mean. I'll tell you what, if Troy comes back out here and scores again easily, I'm going to be real nervous. Yeah, if they make it 14-0 in the first quarter, it would be time to start worrying then. I agree with you. All right, what's the call here in Florida? They got a first down? It says 1st and 10 Florida, yeah. Still 3-3 in the swamp. We are halfway through the second quarter, and Florida's managed to score a grand total of 3 points as an 18-point favorite. Y'all are being delusional. That's rich coming from you. You might be the most delusional person I've ever met when it comes to sports. All right, Florida just scored another flag down. And it's against Florida again. That's the second time they called back a touchdown. Boy, Florida can't do anything right. Damn. Yeah. Oregon win that game against Oklahoma State by as much as they want to, really. And a big first down there for Ole Miss. The game's at UNLV? Okay. Why isn't Napier screaming at the sideline official due to standing there doing nothing? Well, that's what Napier does, is pretty much nothing. 1st and 25, Lagway's going to keep it. He goes nowhere. Boy, Florida really is rowing. It's a good thing they're in the swamp and they got that boat, but they're rowing it backwards. Yeah, they need to do like PJ. They need their own boat, like PJ Fleck has. Everybody in the swamp's got a boat. Are you a real Florida man if you don't have a boat? 2nd down and 24. From the 29, Lagway back to pass. He's got all day. Throws it over the middle, caught. And inside the 20, it's still going to be 3rd and long here, but they are in field goal range. So maybe they can get another field goal to take the lead over South Florida. That'd be good. Do I think OU has a chance against Michigan? Yeah. I did pick Michigan, but I'm not that confident in that pick. That should be a good game. Just confirmed Clemson game to restart at 5:20. That's in 2 minutes. I'll switch it back over there at 5:20. I'm getting less worried about playing USF and Florida. I don't blame you. But you know how that goes, Slim. It's rivalry. You never know what happens in those games. All right, so they're going to attempt a field goal here from 36 yards to take a 3-point lead over South Florida. And they did get it. So it's going to be 6-3 Florida over the Bulls halfway through the second quarter. Clemson game's back on. All right, I'm switching it. Sorry, Kentucky. Actually, I'm not sorry, but... All right, here we go. Back in Tatertown. Clemson down by 7 to Troy. And Troy's going to get the ball here. Yeah, Clemson's defense better figure out a way to stop that bubble screen. Troy ran that play like 5 times on the first drive, and it worked every time. What beer am I drinking? This is a Silver Bullet. It's what was on sale at Publix. Still do memberships? Yeah, you can still join the join. I don't think it does it on phones. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I don't know. I know it's on the laptop or from your PC or whatever you can do. I don't know. Maybe certain phones you can't do it on the phone. I don't know. Yeah, they were getting about 9 yards per play with yeah, exactly. Yeah. Same button as Super Chat. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Let's see here. What kind of phone do you have? I don't know if Apple lets you do it. I don't know. It's certain. They're weird about that with certain types of devices. How about them Deeks? They win? I don't think you can do it on an iPhone. That's what it is. Jay, you're not using an iPhone. But thank you for being a member. Do you update the members icon 2+ years? It's a duck. Yeah. It's still a duck. It's a Miami duck. I don't know about you, but I love the duck. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 11. Clemson got a sack from the, where are they at? The 31. Another short pass caught, hit immediately, got maybe 3 yards out of that, maybe 4. So 3rd and 7 or 8 coming up. Stingray sent a gift to somebody who got it. Roll Tide got it. Wilkie, a member for, but Wilkie is one of the longest members of the channel. 53 months. That was when the memberships first came out. 3rd down and 7 from the 35. Where's the cameraman doing? What the hell? Fire the cameraman. I just missed the whole play because I don't know what he was pointing that camera at. I don't think he knew what he was pointing at. But it's a 1st down. I do see that much. Let's see what actually happened from a different angle. Well, they couldn't get him on the ground, could they? Cameraman's drunk. All right, 1st and 10 from the 42. And they got him on the ground. A big loss, big sack there for Clemson. Well, he lost about 8 yards on that. DeMonte Capehart just busted through the line there and chased him down from behind. Boy, look at that guy, for a big man, Capehart can move. F the Ducks, all of them. Second down and 19. From the 32, or 33. And they're going to roll out to the right. Caught at the 45. You got maybe about 8 yards there. So it's going to be 3rd and about 9 or 10. I'm having a hard time joining on my rotary phone. Yeah, if you're trying to join from a cordless 1990s phone or a rotary phone or even a pay phone, yeah, you might have a hard time doing that. Thank you for the super chat, Mike. I'll read that in just a second. 3rd down and 6. From the 46. Under pressure, incomplete. And it's going to be 4th down. And Troy's going to have to kick it here. Mike Luca, what does he say? Thank you, sir. Doesn't Lou always do a Georgia halftime video? Doesn't after being pushed around by a struggling FCF school? Is that soft? You'll have to ask Lou about that. Tiger Baskins? Where's Tiger Baskins? That's Tiger Blake. Oh, no, there's Tiger Baskins, right? Okay, both of them are in here. Well, what's up, Tiger Baskins? Georgia's up by 48 at halftime against Austin Peay. Are they, though? Tiger Blake says, shouldn't be this on edge watching this game. Yeah, still the first quarter. Clemson needs to score a touchdown. They haven't scored a touchdown since the second quarter of the LSU game. So, if they don't score a touchdown here, that'd be 3 quarters without a touchdown. The way Georgia's playing, rename them the Chihuahuas. Yeah, they're up by 11. I thought they were only up by 7. Did they restart that game? All right, here we go. Clemson from another shitty field position from the 10. And they hand it off to Adam Randall, and he goes nowhere. Can we see somebody other than Adam Randall carry the ball? I mean, where's Keith Adams Jr.? Where's Gideon Davidson? Dabo said they wouldn't give Davidson the ball in the game last week because he missed the block. Well, this is a different game. He hasn't missed the block yet. Give him another chance to carry the freaking ball. Thank you, Slim. All right. I missed the play there, but it was Adam Randall. And it's going to be 3rd and about 3. The way Georgia's playing, rename them. Oh, you already read that one. Why did they change him to running back? Because he couldn't catch the ball. He was a wide receiver who couldn't catch the ball. So they made him a running back. 3rd down and 4. He's big, too. Cade throws a short pass. Tamor caught, of course, short of the 1st down marker to hit immediately. I can see the genius play calling just continues. Let's throw it 3 yards short of the 1st down. Makes a lot of sense. Love it. Love it. And unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against Troy, and that's going to give Clemson a fresh set of downs. So Clemson got lucky there. They better take advantage of that gift they just got. They better take advantage of that gift because that's what that was. So Clemson's offense stays on the field. 5.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Down 7 at home to Troy. Got gifted a 1st down and an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against Troy. They're about to have to punt it. And you got Adam Randall in at running back again. Klubnik back to pass again. And what the hell was that? Well, I don't know what's wrong with Klubnik. We're getting better offensive production from the refs. Yeah, thank you, referees. Yeah, we got more yards on penalties than we do actually on offense. 2nd down and 10. From the 32. Dumps it off to Adam Randall in the backfield, and he swarmed immediately, got a yard. I guess throwing the ball downfield is just not a thing anymore. Or I mean, all we were told was, you know, we got speed on the outside like we haven't seen in 5 or 6 years. But they didn't attempt to throw it downfield against LSU, and they haven't done it so far today. What is going on? Throwing these fucking passes behind the line of scrimmage and throwing 2- and 3-yard passes. 3rd down and 9. Klubnik finally throws it more than 5 yards, and it's caught for a 1st down. Imagine that. Oh. Finally. Slaw preaching from the book of facts. Yeah, no, he's not. 1st down and 10. You better fight. Complete pass to who's that? Brown? Yeah, Tyler Brown for a pickup of about 3 or 4. Yeah, it's just dinking and dunking all over the field. It's the same thing they did last week. Dink, dunk, dink, dunk. And guess what? It didn't work. Did not work. 2nd down and 6. And they're going to hand it off to Moore. Another. We saw that same play last week against LSU. Wide receiver run play. Yeah, there's Antonio Williams on the sideline with a pulled hamstring. So it's going to be 3rd and short. Third and 3 to be exact, from the 49-yard line. If they, oh my God, again! And he just throws it up a 50-50 ball, and it's stripped out of Moore's hands. Again, just refusing to run the ball. 3rd and 3. All you need was 3 yards to move the chains. I just don't get it. That wasn't even an option play. That was they called a passing. They called that pass play there. JT Brown, thank you for supporting the show, sir. Is the entire Clemson offense effing drunk today? Yeah, they are. They're going to punt it. And they do punt it, and it's going to be a fair catch called for at around the 7. So a decent punt there, but it's like whenever it's 3rd and 15, they'll throw it, 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage and hope that the receiver can run 15 yards to get the 1st down. And then on 3rd and 3, they'll take a shot downfield. That's the first time they take a shot downfield is on a 3rd and 3 play. It's like backwards. I say this all. It's not just Clemson that does this stuff. I really feel like they think that they're going to outsmart the opponent. Like, hey, they definitely think we're going to run the ball here, so let's throw it deep. Or, hey, they definitely think we're going to throw it deep here, so let's throw it behind the line of scrimmage. You're not outsmarting it. You've got better players. Just call a play and run the effing play the way it's supposed to be ran. Trying to outsmart everybody. How can we have the same players from last year and be worse? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the camera work is garbage. It's still a slobber knocker, 6-3 in the swamp. It's about to be 6-3 at halftime unless Florida can score here. They might score here. They're in field goal range now. 2nd down and 10 for the Trojans. They're just attacking that right sideline, and it's working every time. Every time. They are short of the 1st down, though. It's going to be 3rd and a few. No, the game's back on in Clemson. Third down and 6 to be exact. From the 11. Sort of a weird defensive formation there. And it's going to be intercepted. There's a flag down, though. We'll see. This is going to be against Clemson, I think. They turned a turnover into a 1st down. What? What's the call here? All right, so it's gonna be that's gonna be Clemson ball, I think. They called a false start against Troy, which resulted in a Clemson interception by Hampton. All right, so Clemson got a break there. Got a turnover deep in Troy territory. They need to get a touchdown here. They need to, yeah, I look, if they have to settle for 3 here, I'll be pissed about that. They need to get a touchdown. From the 30, Randall's going to run it for about 5 yards. All right. 2nd down and 5. Less than 2 minutes left in the opening quarter here. I'm like, obviously the coaches know better who's ready to play running back, but I just don't understand why we're not seeing anybody else other than Randall right now. And he's going to run it again. This time he picks up about 4. It's going to be 3rd and short. Give it to him again. If you're going to keep him in the game, give it to him again on 3rd and short. Make them stop him on 3rd and 2. Don't do this outsmart you crap and throw it in the end zone. That's what they're going to do. I already know it. I already know it. Well, they know we're going to run it, so we're going to pass it instead. Watch. Watch. Well, why was Cade Klubnik on the sideline in that play? Can somebody answer that for me? Why was Cade Klubnik on the sideline for that play? What channel is it on? It's on the ACC network. Yeah, I got an idea. We're going to outsmart him. All right, what are we going to do? Let's bring in the backup quarterback and just directly, he'll just... the previous 2 plays before that, Adam Randall ran for 5 yards and 3 yards. And then you snap the ball to the backup quarterback. Unbelievable. Will somebody please fix the damn net? If you're going to get paid for advertising, at least do it correctly. What is going on here? Oh, now you're going to bring Cade Klubnik back out on 4th down now? You should have done what? Oh, my God. They're going to bring Cade out on 4th down now. I guess the Vizina experiment didn't work. The trick play didn't work. Was this a false start? You got to be shitting me. No, okay. I was about to say. I was about to lose it right there. I thought that was a penalty against Clemson. It was a timeout called by Troy. Pete sounding like Tyler from Spartanburg. You got to appreciate Pete. Dabba dabba do. Yeah. Yeah. Look, if you want to do a design quarterback run play on 3rd and short, I have no problem with Cade Klubnik running. But why do you bring in Vizina to do that? What were you even thinking? It's just a total, it makes zero sense. Just when I think their play calling can't get any worse, they somehow figure out a way to surprise me every single week. Yeah, he's faster than Randall. That's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with Cade running the ball. But why Vizina? All right. And they're going to give it to Randall. He's going to fight and fall forward for 3. What the fuck was... This is about to be a touchdown for Troy. Randall fumbled it. We'll see if he was down or not. I don't know. What was that? I think he might have been down. It was hard to tell in real time, but we'll see it. We'll see a replay of it here. I'm with you, Jeremy. Yeah, bringing in the backup. I couldn't tell from that angle either. Can it show us a side angle? Let's see if the ball came out after he hit the ground or before it. I couldn't tell. I seriously couldn't tell. But yeah, it's a shit show either way. Can you stop showing us the 4 people in the crowd and let us see a replay of the actual play? I'm getting mad at the cameraman now. The ACC network is terrible at broadcasting games. Obviously, Clemson put in a lot of work in this summer, yeah. Again, another angle where we can't see the ball or his knee or anything. I mean, is that the only angle? All right, here we go. Here's an angle. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. It's still hard to tell if his elbow got down before the ball was coming out or not. What do y'all think? Y'all see that? Garrett Riley's getting plays from the movie Waterboy. Yeah, I think it was a fumble too. It's just hard to tell. But that's what they call it on the field anyway. If there's not anything inconclusive, then it's going to stand. All right, here's a better angle right there. Well, then get blocked by a player. Yeah, that's going to be a fumble. Looks like not enough evidence to overturn the call. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. It's close, but they called it a fumble on the field. So Troy's going to take over, most likely, deep in Clemson territory after the fumble. Yeah, and the call stands. Can we see somebody other than Adam Randall try to run the ball? I just don't understand. Where's Keith Adams Jr. at? He's been playing running back longer than Adam Randall has. He's the only one that scored a touchdown for Clemson this whole season. Where is he at? Is he hurt? First down, Troy inside the 20 to end the first quarter. What a shit show of a first quarter. That was a disaster. Honestly, Clemson's lucky they're only down by 7. There's a flag down on the play. Clemson's lucky they're only down by 7. They got gifted a first down on the unsportsmanlike penalty on the last drive that they were about to punt, and it gave them a first down. That's a big penalty against Troy there. Illegal backside block and targeting against Higgins. So this is going to be a 15-yard penalty and maybe an ejection here. I'm going to see what happened here. I didn't even see where is the penalty at? Am I missing something? Where is the penalty at? Oh, I see it. Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't know if I agree with that call. That's a bullshit penalty. It definitely shouldn't be targeting. If you want to say a blindside block, whatever, maybe. But yeah, I don't think that's targeting. You can't even block anybody anymore. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, SMU lost in double overtime to Baylor. They missed a short field goal in double overtime, and then Baylor kicked a field goal to win it. Yeah, casket. I don't feel well.
I don't feel well. Jesus. Life shouldn't be that stressful. If this is my show 2 weeks in, by week 10, I'm going to be doing the show from a casket. Casket.
Bad week for the ACC. SMU loses, and now this. Clemson sucks bad this year, 1 in the hell. Yeah. Well, again, they won the ACC last year. They put up a hell of a fight in the Texas game. Other than the real difference in the playoff game against Texas was Clemson had major problems stopping the run last year, and of course, that pretty much cost Wes Goodwin his job because it was embarrassing. And they go out and get Tom Allen. We were led to believe that problem was going to be fixed. But yeah, on paper, Clemson has the most veteran starting roster in the entire country. So there's no reason to believe that they shouldn't be at least as good as they were last year, if not better. Especially since they went out and got some guys in the portal, wide receiver, defensive end, linebacker from Alabama. But they just, I don't know. They look pathetic right now. I don't know what's wrong with Cade Klubnik. Tiger for Life says Riley is done, I hope. The Randall experiment is over. Oh yeah, why can't we see Keith Adams? I want to see Gideon Davidson. They pumped this guy up. Oh, he's, this reminds us of Travis Etienne. He even wears Travis Etienne's number. He's got the speed. He's got all this. He's got that. Well, give him the fucking ball and let's see what he can do with it. I mean, it can't be worse than what they got now. I mean, what harm is there in trying? And they go, well, why didn't number 9 see the field last week or carry the ball even once against LSU? Dabo goes, oh, he had an opportunity. We put him out there and he missed a block that resulted in a sack on Cade. So, you got to earn playing time around here. Oh, yeah? Adam Randall's earned playing time at running back? When? Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. You're failing miserably.
Congratulations. You tried and you failed miserably.
Thank you, Roll Tide 99. Clemson definitely dropping out of my top 12 after this week, possibly to 15. Yeah, they should. Call Jeff Scott. He lives nearby. Isn't he like, yeah, he lives in Clemson. Pretty sure. Shouldn't he, isn't he on the staff like as a consultant or something? One of those people that sits in a closet and watches film. Slim Shady says, Jesus called a fraud and persecuted in his time. Non-believers of the book of Slaw will face judgment. Boy. The book of Slaw. That's blasphemy. All right, second down, Troy. Second down and 5 to be exact. To start out the second quarter, knocking on the door. What was the final result of that call? No targeting, I guess. They're back at the, 27. And the quarterback's going to keep it. Nobody seems to want to tackle him, and he gets a first down. Crowder keeps it. picks up the 6. 1st and 10, Troy. Clemson got Troy looking like a playoff team right now. Oh, Lord. Troy is one. Who did Troy beat last week? They're 1-0. Who did they beat last week? Does somebody know? Well, I bet Jackpot's having a good old time right now. Jackpot's probably about shit-faced by now. What is this, double pitch play thing? Anyway, it resulted in 0 yards and 0 points. So that's a win, I guess. Oh, Lord. Michael says, I didn't get a notification. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you got to, like, unclick the bell and re-click it again. I don't know. YouTube's weird about I don't get a lot of notifications for channels that I watch all the time. So I don't know how that works. All right, 2nd down and 10 from the 21. They try to run the ball for about 2. Be 3rd and 8. Jeremy Anderson, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Love the channel, Pete, and the content. Just wanted to put out there. McConkey is a wagon, 250 on the Chargers last night. Yes, McConkey is a wagon. Thank you, sir. That's good. You won 250 on the. Was that on the Sleeper app? I know I saw Uncle Lou's in here, and I'm not gonna like. Well, first of all, he's got a deal with Sleeper. But we're going to be doing some Sleeper stuff on the Lunch Money Show. Every Monday night at 10 p.m. we do the Lunch Money Show where we talk about some gambling lines and bets that we make. And we're going to do some Sleeper picks on there as well. So that should be fun. All right, 4th down, Troy. What's up, Alex? Yeah, I got some Sleeper picks today, too. I got 2 different Sleeper, 2 different plays on the Sleeper app. All right, now 4th down and 8. So Troy's going to go to a 37-yard field goal attempt here. And the kick is going to be right down the middle. Troy up 10-0 10-0 in Death Valley in the first half. And again, it has now been officially 3 quarters. We're in the 4th quarter. It's been literally over 3 quarters since Clemson has scored an offensive touchdown in the 2025 college football season. Yeah, you heard that right. You heard that right. 11, didn't you lose to the worst team in the Big 12, SMU? Man. Bright side, Clemson looks awful and is only down by 10. Boy, that's a hell of a bright, that's a bright side I'm not seeing. I'm not, I'm not seeing anything bright about losing by 10 to Troy at home. What's Dabo's halftime excuse? The rain? No. I hope not. What's up, Momo? I have never seen Clemson look this shockingly bad. I have. Yeah. I have. A lot of times, actually. You might just be younger than me. Troy beat LSU a few years ago. Yeah, that doesn't help anything. What's up, LW? Yeah, the product we saw. And look, LSU's a good team, but that's still the offensive product for Clemson has been unacceptable. It's just unacceptable. Clemson's pulling a Florida State. No, don't say that. Come on, man. Don't do it.
No. Please don't do it.
Not a Florida State. 2-10? Damn. All right. I'm just repeating. I've been saying the same thing since the second quarter of the LSU game. I just go, okay, let's see if Clemson can get their stuff together offensively. I'm just going to stop saying it because I don't even believe it anymore now. And it's going to be a touchback. Clemson's going to take over from the 25-yard line. Who are we going to trot out at running back this time? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Adam Randall again. First and 10, Adam Randall at running back. How much is left in the first half? There's still 12 and a half minutes left in the first half. First and 10, Klubnik from the 25. He's got all day. He's got an open receiver and misses him. There's a flag down. Wesco was open. He missed him. More backup quarterback snaps. Clubfoot is cooked. And I guess who's that against? I didn't even see. I think it was against Clemson. Rowing the boat. Going from bad to worse. Finally, you get a clean pocket and an open receiver. Misses the receiver and you get a penalty in the meantime. You're like, what the hell is going on here? First and 20. Moving backwards. And they throw it to Tyler Brown in the flat. He's got room to run across the 30, across the 40. He gets the first down, a pickup of 24 yards. Is that the biggest offensive play by them this year? 24 yards? It might be. Did they have a bigger one? They might have had a bigger one than that in the LSU game. I can't remember. First and 10, laundry everywhere. Another penalty on the Tigers. What are you doing? Oh my God. They can't do anything right. They can't do anything right. Number 50. Holy crap. First and 15. Finally get a first down and they're going backwards again. Hand the ball off to Adam Randall. Pursued. At least he got 4 or 5 yards out of that, I guess. Second and 10 coming up, I think. He got 5 yards. What's up, Tyler P? How you doing, man? Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, it's bad. Second down and 12. From the 35. Klubnik. Under pressure. Sacked. Boy, this offensive line's fucking horrible. They are horrible. When they're not deciding not to block anybody, they're getting penalties. It's either they get a penalty on every snap or they just don't decide to block anybody at all. Wait, they lost 15 yards there, whatever. Third and 23. This ought to be good. I can't wait to see the play call on this third and 23. Probably throw it to Adam Randall in the backfield and hope he runs 50 yards. Holy shit, they're dumb. I told you, I called it. I told you, I called it. Third and long, that means it's going to be a dink and dunk play every time. Brian Kelly was right. Brian Kelly was like, their offense is just super predictable. I'm over here predicting it from this room in my house. 4th and 14. This is unreal. This is unreal. Let's see how they can screw this up now with the punt. Well, at least the punter's good. But hell, the punters might be the best player on the team. We didn't even know who the starting punter was coming into the season. Turns out he's the best player on the offense. We need new coaches. There's no reason why we shouldn't be up by 14. Yeah. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't know what the f they're doing.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They don't. They don't appear to. Wish I didn't like you. I feel bad for you. Don't feel bad for me. What's that? What's that? Don't cry for me, Argentina, or whatever. What movie was that? Did Clemson forget how to play football? Apparently. The Clemson players and coaching staff believed everything that the media said about them in the offseason. I don't know if you guys remember. I think I made a video about that too, back in the summertime. I was like, I really don't like all the love that Clemson's getting in the offseason. I said, the last time this happened, this kind of love, things didn't go great. Yeah, rat poison. Exactly. Oh, that's the name of the movie, right? Evita. Yeah, don't cry for me, Argentina. Georgia Tech might beat us by 3 or 4 scores. If there's ever a time to have a meltdown, Mitch says. Yeah. How can the coaches be this bad? Jay, this is an interesting take here. I gotta scroll back up to see it. Jay Bridgestone says LSU might just be terrible. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, transitive property and all that. But, you know, Dabo will adjust for sure at halftime. Well, based on last week, they had a lead going into halftime, and they blew it. So they've progressively gotten worse every quarter of football that they played this year. They played their best football in the first quarter of the LSU game, slightly worse in the second quarter, slightly worse in the third quarter, terrible in the fourth quarter, and then atrociously bad in the first quarter of the Troy game. They're going this way, not this way. Another screen pass, a complete by Troy. They pick up about 3. Juan Solo, see what you did there, says, go Troy. Nate's in here. Dabo's halftime adjustment is praying. Look, there ain't nothing I can say to defend this kind of play, so I'm not going to even try, nor do I even want to. 2nd down and 7. And the Troy quarterback, unlike Cade Klubnik, looks like he actually knows what he's doing, and it does a smart thing there, just throws the ball away instead of throwing it into double coverage. 3rd down and 7. So I guess Troy is better than LSU now. 3rd down and 7. I don't know, maybe. No, maybe Clemson's just playing like complete shit. Third down and 7. Wide open receiver. Caught for a 1st down. 1st down, Troy. Oh my God, this is so bad. You just got cooked, son. Between 2 defenders, too. Excellent execution by Troy's offense on that play. Quarterback and receiver both. Unbelievable. Paper plate special, yeah. 1st and 10. Troy from the, 45. Under pressure. He was about to get sacked. Instead, he took off with the ball and got 8 yards. Or maybe 7. Whatever. It's going to be 2nd down and short. We should trade Crowder. Maybe in the offseason, Dabo Swinney can go get Crowder out of the transfer portal from Troy. You think he'll do that? Brandon Kuhn says, a Gamecock fan here, I enjoy your live stream, Pigskin Pete. Thank you. I appreciate you. 2nd down and 4. Yeah, they are getting bullied by Troy. From the 49, and finally Clemson gets a negative play. Lost a yard. Yeah, let's celebrate. Yeah, Troy's running it down your freaking throat. Let's celebrate on a 1 yard lost tackle. That's good. That's good. So about halfway through the 2nd quarter here, 3rd down coming up. This is absolutely pathetic. Yeah, pathetic.
Pathetic! You are pathetic!
3rd and 4. Oh, incomplete, almost intercepted. That's going to bring up 4th down. Well, we'll see if they try to Troy. If I'm Troy, why not? Hell, I might go for it. What do you got to lose? You're up by 10 on the road. Looks like they're going to bring the punt team out. I don't know. I'd go for it if I'm him. Clemson can't move the ball offensively, so it's not like if you give up field position, you're losing that much. Is Slaw in his wheelbarrow yet? Boy. All right, fair catch called for at the 7. Again, another great field position start for Clemson inside their own 10-yard line. I think the best field position they've had all day is like the 12-yard line. No Parker today. He's irrelevant. Clemson may get blown out by Georgia Tech. Nothing would surprise me at this point. When was the last time he looked this bad against a team like this? That's a good question. It hadn't been that long. People, I don't know. That's a good question. Well, even though we won last year, Clemson gave up like over 300 yards rushing, almost 400 yards rushing to the Citadel, an FCS team. The Citadel ran for more yards on Clemson's defense last year than they did against any of their FCS opponents. So there. They did. Clemson found a way to win that slobber knocker against Citadel, though. Syracuse? Well, yeah. Duke in 23? No, Duke was a decent team in 23. I mean, a decent Power 4 team. The Tommy year? Yeah. 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 It's pretty pathetic. I just want to. I just don't understand why we're not seeing somebody other than Adam Randall. I don't understand it at all. I want to see number 9. I want to see Keith Adams Jr. What about Eazy-E? Where's Eazy-E at? Eazy-E's been on the team for a few years, 2 years. He's got more practice at running back than Adam Randall does. Why is he not getting a chance? This is what I'm talking about. We're not even giving the guy not even one chance to prove something. I'd fucking transfer out if I were him. Why would you stick around for 2 and 3 and 4 years as a 4-star running back, and they convert Adam Randall from wide receiver and give him all the touches? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. First and 10. What just happened? I don't even know what happened. Touchdown, Troy. Holy shit. This is such a joke. This is an absolute joke of a football team. Did they intercept it? I saw the ball get batted. Did they catch it in the air? Yeah, they did. Yeah, interception, touchdown. Yeah, this is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. All the ball things, I was about to say all the bad things. All the ball things says LSU isn't as good as everyone thinks. This is really bad. He missed the extra point. Yeah, listen, Clemson's over there celebrating because they missed. You're down 16-0 at home to Troy. Holy shit. This might be the worst offensive line I've seen. And we've seen a couple of bad ones out of Clemson in the past few years. This might be the worst out of all. This might be the worst offensive line Dabo Swinney's ever had. And they're all juniors and seniors. Let's not get past the fact that Cade Klubnik, yeah, the ball got batted down, but he was about to throw it to a covered. That might have been intercepted even if the ball wasn't batted down. Who the fuck was he throwing that to? I might have to, you might have to bench number 2 till he gets his head right. Put somebody else in it. Put Vizzini in at quarterback. Somebody. Something's got to change. Whatever you're doing is not working at all. I don't know slaw shit. I'm not worried about Louisville before getting dominated by Troy. I'm still not worried about Louisville. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. Inside of 7 minutes here. Adam Randall. Well, they loved him some Adam Randall, don't they? Holy shit. Well, it was a decent return, I guess. They love Adam Randall. Hey, look. There's see number 9 on the sideline there? He's looking around going, man, they must think I really suck. Unbelievable. If I'm Wesco, I'm transferring. Meet at the paw for a loss to Troy? Yeah, probably. 6 minutes and 52 seconds left in the half. Clemson has a big fat 0 on the board. No points. And he hands it off to another wide receiver. So we either hand it off to Adam Randall, who was a wide receiver last year, or we hand it off to an actual wide receiver this year. Meanwhile, you've got 3 running backs that aren't playing or they're sitting on the sideline sucking their thumb. Actual running backs. This is amazing. Almost intercepted again. Holy shit, I might pass out. Loaf after loaf after loaf. And the Clemson fans are pretty much, look at them. Look how sad they look in the stands. It's unbelievable. Klubnik throws, Finally, it caught by Wesco. He's got room to run. Inside the 30 to the 25. Holy shit, the biggest play offensively by Clemson all season. There it was, folks. There it was. Even that pass was high, but Wesco jumped up and got it. Throws out in the flat to Randall. Play's called dead, or so I don't know. Did somebody call a timeout here or what? No, it's a timeout called by Troy. This is exhausting. It's just exhausting. I'm not talking about doing it like. I'm not talking about live streaming being exhausting. Watching this game is exhausting, mentally exhausting. This is why Florida State is suing to get out of the conference. Is Mrs. Peete okay? She's probably turned the game off. If I had to guess, she probably turned the game off. She might have left the house. I'm not even kidding. No, she's still here. Her car's still out there. Yeah, she probably turned the game off. All right, first down and 10, flags everywhere. And Tyler Brown is shaken up. I didn't see what happened there. I didn't see what happened there. JT Brown, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Last super chat, I'm going to need the rest of alcohol for this game, bro. Yeah. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. And it's going to be targeting against Troy. And he did come over and it looks like he gave an apology to Tyler Brown after the play. I guess just saying, hey, sorry, bro, it wasn't intentional. But that doesn't matter. Let's see the replay. Brown. See, here's my problem with that. Yes, that's going to be called targeting, and yes, he's going to get ejected. But he went low. Tyler Brown lays out to catch a low, shitty pass by Cade Klubnik. That's not the defender's fault. I would hate to be a defensive player in football. Now they're going to call this. They're going to uphold this. This will be a targeting. I would hate to be a defensive player in college football these days. You can't do anything. Is Troy good? Just tuning in to learn Clemson is losing. I don't know if Troy's good or not, but I tell you one thing: Clemson's not. So. Fix the scoreboard. What is the score? Oh, yeah, 16. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. 16-0. Don't want to miss that. Okay, so Clemson gets the penalty first down inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. And yet again, what is this formation? Empty backfield, so Troy knows it's going to be a pass unless Cade keeps it. But you got 4 receivers at the bottom. Screen pass to Adam Randall. He catches it and gets about 8. I knew that play was coming before it happened, and I'm sure Troy did too. But they got 8 yards out of it. Yeah, they put yeah, they moved Adam Randall back out to wide receiver. Now, Adam Randall went from a failed wide receiver to the starting running back, a starting wide receiver, and the kick returner. All in one offseason. That is fucking amazing. Second down and 3. Klubnik up the middle. Got back to the original line of scrimmage, I think. Third down. Again, no running back in the backfield there. Is it just like the entire week? Dabo Swinney was talking about how disappointed he was in the game that Garrett Riley called, and that they the run they didn't run enough, blah blah blah. They're doing exactly the same thing they did against LSU, and it's not working. Just like it didn't work against them. 3rd down and 3. Adam Randall in at running back, and then throw a short screen pass. Caught. It's gonna be a touchdown. Touchdown Clemson. It only took them till with 4 minutes left in the second quarter to score a point against Troy. And guess who got the touchdown? Transfer portal guy, Tristan Smith. Who, by the way, didn't throw the ball once to last week. Not once. Didn't even try to. Yeah, Tristan Smith was a stand, and I don't really put too much stock into the spring game because to me it's just a glorified practice that they put on TV, which is really what it is. But he was a standout in the spring game as well. So, the other thing that pisses me off about Dabo is like he's like, with these true freshmen, you got to earn your spot. You got to you got to earn your playing time. We don't just hand out playing time based on how many stars you got in front of your name. Well, yeah, you do. You kind of do because you've done it. You did it with Travis Etienne. You did it with Deshaun Watson. You did it with Trevor Lawrence. So I don't want to hear that you don't just hand out free playing time to true freshmen because you do. You've done it before. K's looking like DJ, bro. And he's not looking good. There's no doubt about it. The difference is DJ never looked good from start everywhere he went, from Clemson to Oregon State, Florida State. He just never was that guy. Well, we've seen Cade play great in a bunch of games. So I don't know what's going on with him. I know what's going on. He has no run game to support him and no offensive line. So he's probably seeing ghosts out there. He's making bad decisions because he has no protection. He's not confident in the offensive line, obviously. Oh, 0 points. They're going to kick a field goal to make it. Oh, he almost missed that too, didn't he? So a correction, 16-3. So still, the drought, the touchdown drought for Clemson continues. I thought we just broke the touchdown drought, but I was wrong. It continues all the way from the first quarter of the LSU game. Was it the first or second quarter where they scored that touchdown? So anyway, it doesn't matter. The drought continues. They've only got one touchdown in the season so far, and we're about to be at halftime in the second game. (62-3) Ducks. Not even the fourth quarter. Holy shit! Oklahoma State's getting smoked. The second quarter. Okay. All right. Well, it is. There's 4 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the half. And Troy's about to get the ball back. What's up, Slim? Thank you, sir. These are the same announcers as the Miami Middle Tennessee game a couple years ago. Cursed, maybe. I can't. I don't even, who are the announcers in this game? I have the volume turned all the way down for YouTube, so I don't know who's announcing the game. What are y'all doing? Stinking up the joint. Bad. Boy, that North Carolina and Clemson game looks like it might be a good game. That's a road game for Clemson, too. Oh, no. That might be Bill Belichick's only win the whole season is against Clemson. October the 4th. Yeah, seriously. What is this? 1st and 10. And they're running up the middle. They're about to score another touchdown. Can somebody tackle this guy? Holy shit. All right, so that answers on everything. The question was, is Clemson's run defense going to be better than it was last year because it was terrible last year? I think the answer is no. It's not any better. It's not. Dabo Swinney's about to have a stroke. Troy's too strong in the trenches. Yeah. Well, I don't know what's up with the tackling. They get hands and arms on guys, but they just can't bring them down. And they're gonna again. That didn't look like much, but he got 4 yards on the run. 2nd down and 6. Well, Georgia Tech was smart. Georgia Tech, it was smart to leave Haynes King out this week to get him 100% for Clemson. If Haynes King's 100% next week, which I'm going to be there in person, unfortunately, he'll be a handful for Clemson's defense. There's no doubt about it. 2nd down and 7. And finally, some penetration. And he gets 0 yards. 3rd down and 7 coming up. 2.5 minutes left in the half. Clemson is still minus 285 favorite in this game. Yeah. That's not surprising. Vegas is different than us. No one's appreciating this more than DeBoer. Spotlight off of him. That's a good point. Yeah, DeBoer's in the crosshairs. But unfortunately, I see what you're saying. But I don't think anybody in Alabama or Tuscaloosa gives a shit about how good or bad Clemson is right now. I don't think that this game matters at all, or this season matters at all, other than what they do. But I understand your point. Maybe at least some of the national spotlight will come off of him, but not in Tuscaloosa. 3rd down and 7. From the 44. From Clemson's 44. Another run up the middle, gashed him, 1st down Troy. They can't stop shit. What did Nick Saban say? Like shit through a tin horn. That's what this is. Unbelievable. They're getting absolutely bullied by Troy. Who was it? Was it Slim the other day was trying to say Clemson would cover the 33-point spread or something. I said, no way. No way. I didn't think they'd be losing 16-3 close to the half, but I didn't think they would cover. Brandon Kuhn says, I still think Clemson wins the game. Johnny Red Dot, Troy almost beat Auburn a few years ago. Where's Clemson's run defense? It's non-existent. It's non-existent. I don't know, not being a dick, but even if Clemson does win, not really the point. Well, they need to win, or the season actually really is over. Start out 0-2. But if I'm anybody, this is the problem. If I'm anybody in the country on Clemson's schedule, I'm like, we're just going to run the ball down their throat. They can't stop it. Couldn't stop it last year. Clemson's offense was good enough last year to outscore some of those teams, but there wasn't a single game where Clemson didn't get ran all over last year. And that's continued over into this year. And so if your offense can't score, you're screwed. Again, last year the offense was good enough to outscore some of these teams. But if you can't stop the run, the teams are just going to gash you. And if your offense can't score to outscore them, you're screwed. Michael says, I'm about to head to Troy and party only an hour away. Yeah. All that work they put in off season and talked about is really showing up, I tell you. Yeah, all that work that Gideon Davidson put in, and all the comparisons that the coaches were making to him and Travis Etienne, and then he can't even see the field. Love that. This is a serious question. All my Clemson people out there, where's Keith Adams? Is he not dressed out today? Is Keith Adams Jr. not playing today? That should be the only reason he's not carrying the ball. The only reason. If he is dressed out and on the sideline today, then that is just unbelievable. He played 2 snaps. Okay. Yeah. Stub my pinky toe. What's up, buddy? Yeah, it's embarrassing. I mean, there's really nothing else you can say about it. Clemson still make the playoffs in 6-4A. Dabo on the hot seat? No, he's not. Whether you think he should be is one thing, but he's not, no. 1st and 10. And it's going to be 2nd down here. I'd missed that play. Another run by Meadows. Meanwhile, back in the swamp, it is 9-6. Florida over South Florida. Florida might be shit too. 2nd down and 1. Florida still hasn't scored a touchdown in this game. It's 8 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. 2nd down and 1. And he's going to get the 1st down. They might score again before the half here. Clemson gets the ball to start the 2nd half. Not that it matters. There's a flag down on the last play. Yeah, I'd take Cade out just to send him a message, if nothing else. Seriously. Another personal foul against Troy. Boy, 2 personal fouls in the 1st half. And they're still winning 16-3. Oh. Is this something that was happening underneath the pile or something? Somebody get punched? Huh. I didn't see it. I don't know. I didn't see that. Year of the dog. The underdog. They called it back, Chops. He was down. It was one of those screen passes where he had to go low to get it, and his knee hit the ground when he caught it. So he actually lost 2 yards. Oh. Oh! Little end around play, and thank God that didn't work. Picked up about 4 yards on there, though. 2nd down. Jeremy Anderson, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, buddy. For everyone who thought week 2 looked weak, holy shit. Yeah. I did take South Florida, though, at plus 18. That's looking like a really good bet right now. They're only down by 3. Garrett coaching for his. If Garrett Riley's coaching for his job, he's doing a terrible job. A terrible job at trying to save his job. It's not looking good at all. Third down and 5. 23 seconds and counting. Dabo's like, I'm not even going to try to stop the clock here. He's trying to get out. Dabo's ready to get in the locker room. He's ready to get off that damn field. I can tell you that right now. 12 seconds and counting, 3rd and 5. And they're going to bleed this thing down. And you're going to try to jump Clemson off sides, and it doesn't work. So they call their final timeout with 4 seconds. They're going to bring the field goal unit out here, I would imagine, and see if they can get themselves another 3 points to make it 19-3 going into the half. Peete and Georgia on a split screen, hell yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Dabo, the cheerleaders over there, cheerleading the team up. Come on, boys, you're only down by 13 at home against Troy. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah, Oregon's good. Oregon's the real deal. 51-yard field goal attempt for the Trojans. And the kick is up. And it's going to miss. So 16-3 is the official first half score. Clemson gets the ball to start the second half. Well, I don't know if they've got some kind of magician or voodoo person or maybe the Pope himself in there. They need some kind of a miracle worker in the locker room for Clemson at halftime to get this offense looking like it's anything worth a shit. The Pope would be good. I don't know, Justin, I don't know. What's going on is literally everything is terrible. I don't really, I'm trying to think of one good thing that Clemson's doing right now, and they're not doing anything good, offensively or defensively. They're getting gashed in the passing game. They're getting destroyed in the run game. They can't pass the ball on offense. They can't run the ball on offense. The offensive line can't block. The play calling is terrible. Two of the cheerleaders are fat. The hot dogs at the concession stand taste like shit. The beer is flat. What else? It's raining. Yeah, I think I would bench Cade Klubnik for at least a quarter. I would. I'm not saying Vizina's any better, but whatever's going on in Cade's head, he needs to sit down and think about what's going on and figure something out. So, there is that. I would definitely bench him for at least the third quarter. Is Dabo losing on purpose because he's mad at the fans again? Maybe. I don't know. I'd bench Riley. Well, who's going to call the plays then? You know? Anyway, I'm going to take about a 5 or 10 minute break here, guys. I've been live since 3:30. But don't go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Just chat amongst yourselves. I'm going to go take a pee break and grab a snack, and I'll be right back. There's still 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in the swamp. 6-9. Boy, Lagway looks terrible. Who looks worse, Lagway or actually Cade probably looks worse. Clemson is ass. Yeah, I can't even disagree with that. I only brought up 2 more beers. I should have brought up a whole 6-pack. I'm going to need that to get through the second half. I can guarantee it. What's up, Chance-tastic? Just another week of Sunbelt teams putting ACC teams in their place. Why is the chat on my computer behind my phone? Garrett Riley's officially on notice. Well, he should be. I'm thinking that CJ Spiller might need to be put on notice. What do you think about that? What do I got today? I got the silver bullet today. That was what was on sale at Publix. Yellow Jacket Holic. Is Clemson okay? Unfortunately, I'm still looking forward to it, but I'll be in Atlanta next weekend for the Georgia Tech Clemson game. We got good seats too. We're like in row 16, like 16 up from the field. So we got good seats. That's a good point, Rob. Yeah. But this has been my point since last week. We don't know what we have at running back because Adam Randall's the only one getting a chance to run the ball. So I don't understand what they have to lose by let's run. We know Keith Adams is decent. He's been a running back. He's recruited as a running back. He is a running back. And the few times he's touched the ball this season, he's ran the ball well. So I don't get the Adam Randall thing at all. I don't get it. Thank you. Look at that. I had some of these earlier too. Florida is dog shit. Pete, this game reminds me of Alabama versus Southern Florida from 2023. What's up, Danny D-Rock? Let's see. Did South Florida just score? I was really close. I was really close to taking South Florida on the money line, but I was too chicken. So I did take them with the points. But I was too scared to take them on the money line, but I almost did. Touchdown South Florida. It's about to be 13-9 with 2 minutes left in the swamp in the first half. Ohio. Sorry about your team today. Even if they pull the upset today, I'm not on Clemson anymore. Me either. It'll be interesting to see, no matter what the outcome of this game is, what the line is going to look like against Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech might be favored in that. It's in Atlanta. They might end up being favored in that game. Do you say that you were too chicken? Yeah, I was too chicken. They might be. They probably should be. What's up, Martin? Pete, Gator fans said Lagway was the black Tebow. What? I never heard that, but if they said that, that's funny. It's also insane. Clemson and Florida losing this weekend has to be amazing. Are Clemson fans scared of Georgia Tech? I'm not scared of anybody. I don't play for Clemson. Why would I be scared of them? What's up, Fight on USC? I'm so hard thinking about Clemson losing. Well, that's just weird. That's really weird. If you get hard based on anything that happens in a football game, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I don't know. I would hate to see what's on the hard drive of your computer. Anglo Zombie says, I'm at the game right now. This is extremely painful. Well, it looks to me like you're one of the only 4 people left in the stadium. I know they had a weather delay and all that, and some of the fans probably just went home or whatever, but still. Florida is in the 3rd quarter, by the way. Oh, it is? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was the 2nd quarter. 2 minutes left in the 3rd. And it's about to be 13, and the extra point is good, so it's officially 13-9 South Florida. Two minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Yeah. I live bet them at halftime. You live bet who at halftime? South Florida? That'd be a smart bet. You're still too hot. Ed says Florida versus Clemson will be who the biggest turd in the toilet bowl. I'm not sure that Cade was the first quarterback for the draft even before these past 2 weeks. Will Georgia Tech be ranked going into the Clemson game? Yes, I think so. What are they at now? Clemson might not be ranked going into the Georgia Tech game. I was surprised that they only fell. They started out, what was it, 4? Yeah, they were at 4, and they only fell 4 spots after the LSU loss. I thought, just based on how bad they looked, that they would have fallen further than that. I would have dropped them from 4 to like 15 or 16 probably. But Georgia Tech is unranked. Yeah, they probably won't be ranked then. I don't know. It depends on what happens with some of these other teams, I guess. Maybe they will be. Dabo will blame the fans for not praying enough. Troy might win 11 games. I don't care if they win 12. There's still no excuse for it. There's no excuse for it. They lost. If they lose today to Troy, that'll be 3 straight home losses. Lost to South Carolina at home to end the regular season last year. Lost to LSU last week. That'll be 3 straight home losses. Somebody might have to pull up the Google machine and tell me when's the last time Clemson lost 3 straight home games. It's been a long time. I can tell you that much. I don't know what the year it is, but it's been a long time. You might have to go back to pre-2010 to get that. Tommy Bowden probably. Yeah, probably. Mrs. Pete's not watching the game. I went downstairs a minute ago and I was like, can you believe how bad this is? She's like, she's not even watching it. She's like, are they losing? I said, yeah. If Clemson comes back and wins by a touchdown, do you think they'll fall out of the top 10? Yes, I do, and they should. I mean, they're not. Even if they win this game somehow, they're not. They don't look like a top 20 team. Definitely not a top 15 team. Probably they don't even look like a ranked team. Is anyone getting fired for this? Not. Dabo's fired a lot of people. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember if he's fired anybody during the season. He fired, when he first took over at Clemson, he fired, Billy Napier was the offensive coordinator. He fired him. That might have been during the season. I can't remember. That might be the last time he fired somebody during the season, is Billy Napier. 2001. So it's been 24 years. It's been 24 long years. I see you guys are a little bit ahead of me on the Florida game here. Looks like South Florida's got a safety, so it'll be 15-9, and they'll get the ball back. Who's worse, Florida or Clemson? I'm being serious. Kate is still good at playing Madden. I can't even be mad at the trolls, the troll jobs. They deserve all of it, every bit of it. The hard take says Adam Randall just isn't that good. Well, it's funny that your name is the hard take, but that's not really that hard of a hard take. I agree. I wouldn't be worried about South Carolina State if I'm you, Eddie. I mean, South Carolina, again, we've only got that one game sample size against Virginia Tech last week, but they did get pushed around on the line of scrimmage. South Carolina's offensive line is not any good. They're able to cover up for that because Lenore Sellers is just such a beast with his legs. He can mask a lot of that. But yeah, they've got problems on the offensive line. Ultra Magdog says, drain the swamp. I don't have the sound up. Are the Florida fans booing? They've got to be. All right. First down. Clemson. Big run by Randall there. First down Tigers from the 38 of Troy. And oh, look who they look. Oh my God. They gave the ball to number 9. It's amazing. I can't believe it. That Dabo must have gave Riley a talking to, like, hey, all right, can we try something different here? Because whatever you're doing is not working. Second down and 11. Cade back to pass. Throws it into coverage. Intended for, this is going to be a penalty against Troy, I think. He threw it to the running back, Gideon Davidson. Incomplete. He was covered, too. Pass interference called against Troy. That was a pass interference, but I don't like that choice to throw it there. And they're going to give it to Adam Randall. He breaks off and gets a first down. All right. Ah, damn, show us something here. It's always Dabo's fault. He's the boss. Yeah, I agree with you. First and 10. Flag. Cade's going to keep it. And he's going to run it inside the 10, get tackled at the 9. I think this is coming back. I think that's against Clemson holding. Jay Shipes, thank you for the super chat. Josh Pate. Yeah, Josh Pate had Florida as a playoff team. Did he pick them to win the SEC too? This is going to be against Clemson. I saw that from the get-go. I wasn't just holding. He tackled the guy. Yeah. Oh, the double penalty, holding on both teams. Penalties offset. Clemson's starting left tackle is out for the game. That's not an excuse, but they're still playing as bad as they did last week. 1st and 10. Screen pass caught by Wesco, and he's going to pick up 8. He's 2nd down and 2. This Clemson team reminds me a lot of average Brian Kelly's team. Yeah, it does. Gideon Davidson with the carry, and he gets the 1st down. Somebody in the Clemson locker room must have been watching this stream. Been calling for number 9 the whole game, last week and this week. Finally, they're giving him some touches to see what he's got. 1st and 10 from the 12. And Adam Randall fights. Oh, he's going to get down. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 2. Maybe the 1. 1st and goal inside the 5. Touchdown, Clemson. Golf clap. Well, that's the best offensive drive that Clemson's had all season. And that's pretty sad, but it's true. Finally running the ball. Imagine that. Imagine that. And the extra point is up, and it's good. I need to change the quarter here, too, don't I? 3rd quarter. All right, so it's going to be 10. Still down by 6, 10 to 16. Can Clemson actually do something to stop Troy's run game? That's the real question here. Was that another unsportsmanlike conduct call? That's the 3rd one for Troy. That's the 3rd unsportsmanlike conduct against Troy in this game. I don't know what their problem is. They're winning. What's up, Ballard? Like most wives, she doesn't care. Who? I don't know who you're talking about. Well, I can't blame Clemson's performance on the weather delay. They only had 1 drive before the weather delay, so there wasn't any rhythm to interrupt. Not to mention, Troy scored a touchdown on their first drive, had the same weather delay, and then came out and started scoring after the weather delay. So it clearly didn't mess up their momentum. Yeah, so I mean, the weather delay is for both teams. All right, so it's the start of the 4th quarter in the swamp. Florida's down by 6 at home. And South Florida's got the ball. Yeah, that's probably more likely, Broski Bear. Yeah. The weather delay took away Troy's momentum. I think Clemson will lose to Florida State, bad, Gamecocks, Georgia Tech, and Louisville. I don't think that's true. I think Louisville's terrible. Gamecocks, I agree with you there. I picked Clemson to lose to the Gamecocks before the season even started. So without even seeing how bad they look. I definitely agree with you there. The Georgia Tech game is more interesting. Georgia Tech's a one-dimensional team. I don't think Georgia Tech has a great defense, and they don't really have much to speak of at all in the passing game. The real thing is, can they stop Haynes King with his legs? And based on what I've seen in the past 2 weeks, I'm not convinced that they can. So, yeah, and the game's in Atlanta. All right, let's see if Clemson's defense can do anything here. Well, this is nothing but a flag fest in Florida. It's every play there's a flag. All right. Clemson's going to kick off after the touchdown. They finally break their touchdown streak. Or their lack of touchdown streak, I guess I should say. And a good kick there. They're going to return it, and they blow it dead. All right, so Troy's going to get the ball around the 7 or 8 yard line, deep in their own territory. Texas had 12 penalties today. That doesn't seem like a whole lot. I mean, that's not good, but our defense cannot stop any running attack. Haynes King will have a field day. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, Georgia Tech has a legit run offense, and that's Clemson's kryptonite, apparently. All right, 1st and 10, Troy from the 6. Their own 6. And they are going to try to run the ball. And he runs right into Peter Woods and company. And he's going to lose a couple. So they're rowing the boat backwards. 2nd down and maybe 12 or 13. Pete, do you think Gundy will step down out of respect? No, I don't. No. Why would he? If he steps down, he ain't getting paid. I don't know what his buyout is, but it's still worth not stepping down for. I'd make them. If I were him, I'd make them fire me. Maybe he'll cut the mullet. I doubt that too. He's not stepping down. He's not cutting the mullet. 2nd down and 10 from the 6. Throws it from his own end zone. Almost intercepted. Clemson picks up the ball and runs it back in the end zone, but I think it was incomplete. Is that incomplete? I don't see any call in the field here. Was that a pick 6? Can they show us like the refs instead of the people in the crowd, please? Are they calling that a catch and a fumble? This is confusing. Again, I can't hear anything. I'm only watching it. Let's see the replay here. Oh, the ball never hit the ground. It bounced off of Hampton's butt. It bounced off of Hampton's butt and up in the air. It never touched the ground. Now the question is, was Jones? He got the ball. Okay, he intercepted it, but he was down by contact. All right, so Clemson did turn the ball over. They get the ball at the 26. Okay, touchdown Tigers. Bryant Wesco. The butt interception is born. Yeah. So Clemson scores 2 touchdowns in what, 30 seconds? Here we go. The comeback is on, boys. Yeah, you can't get more wide open than that. Hey, Florida just scored a touchdown. Man, Florida might upset South Florida. That'd be something. All right, Clemson scores 17-16. Yeah, that's a good question. Where was this earlier? Lightning in Columbia. That game's about to start, isn't it? At 7:30. There might be a delay there too. All right. Well, Clemson finally, for the first time of the game, they have a lead by 1 point here. But I'm not stupid enough to think this thing is over. I've been watching this team play for the past 2 weeks. Why did Florida State have to put up 77? Geez, leave those poor teams alone. Well, they're still mad about last year. Yeah, Clemson needs to go ahead and score about 5 more touchdowns and to make this final score look better than that first half did. All right. Hey, look, a couple things I like from the first half. They're running the ball. They're running the ball good. They're running the ball with multiple people. And obviously the defense just did something there with the turnover. So Florida State hasn't played a real team yet. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Can't even believe we're saying that, but it's true. I'm so glad I barely watched the Georgia shit show. What was the final score of that game? I'm with you, Tiger Blake. I'm not concerned about the rankings either. Clemson needs to win the ACC. That's pretty much what it comes down to. But I still think, they need to look a lot better. I said they need to. I didn't say they were going to. 28-6. Yeah, that's spread was like 40-something, wasn't it? Dabo cannot lose this game. Well, I hope not. Right, they still got to get past Georgia Tech next week. All right, 10 minutes and 7 seconds left in the third. Clemson scores a couple of touchdowns to start the half out, back to back. Let's see if they can keep the momentum rolling in their favor here. And they're going to kick it off. And it's a good kick. And it will be a touchback. We got a hell of a game in Florida here. 16-15, 12 and a half minutes left in the game. 13th ranked Florida, up 1 point over South Florida. Georgia is top 4. You might just ought to become a Georgia fan, Paul. They just beat Austin Peay 28-6 or whatever, and you're saying they're a top 4 team now. I'm not saying they're not, but how will we know? They played 2 nobodies. They haven't played a Power 4 team yet. And South Florida's the quarterback's gonna keep it. And he gets a couple yards. 2nd down and 10 for Troy. I almost turned the ball over just now. Again. Has Clemson's defense woke up? Did they get their head out of their ass from the first half? Flag. I think that's against. I think that was a false start by Troy. Troy's starting to implode here. Yeah, beating a nobody is better than losing to a somebody. I agree with you. Will Tennessee beat Georgia next week? No. Well, I don't know. I doubt it. Where is that game at? Where's the Tennessee game at? Is it in Athens? I don't think it's in Tennessee, isn't it? In Neyland, okay. 2nd down and 15. Wide open receiver over the middle, caught. He's going to be 5 yards short. It's going to be 3rd and 5 coming up for the Trojans. How have the refs helped Clemson? Josh Heupel has never scored a passing touchdown versus Georgia. That's crazy. Is that true? Third down and 5. Oh, interception by Clemson. Another turnover. Down to the 30. So Troy is starting to implode here. Mrs. Pete's woke up too. She started watching the game now. Refs ain't an issue in these Clemson games. Clemson is the issue. Billy Paul is really. Somebody might not go check on him, send him some flowers or something. He's really mad that Clemson's winning the game. He wanted them to lose bad earlier. He told me that. He told me that. Scratch Off Ninja says, "Let's freaking go." I never doubted it. Yeah, and guess what? It ain't over yet. Wesco with the carry gets a couple. Somebody buy Paul a new wheelbarrow. What's up, Big Blue Nation? 2nd down and 7. Boston College won. Oh, that's volleyball. I was about to say 3-0. That's a volleyball score. All right, 2nd down and 7. Klubnik back to pass. Throws it to Wesco. Open. 1st down inside the 15. Now they're just not doing the screen passes either. Man, imagine that. Every play isn't a screen pass, and you actually get 1st downs. It's funny how that works. And Cade's going to keep it. Good defense there by Troy. He gets back to the original line of scrimmage, but that's it. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Pete, do you think Kent State could hang with Oklahoma State? Maybe. Maybe. 2nd down and 10. From the 14. And he gives the ball to Randall, and Randall loses 2 yards. So they're going the wrong way here. It's going to be 3 yards officially. 3rd and 13. Who told this guy he was a dual threat? I mean, he is, but Cade's thinking he's Vic out there. I don't know. Cade can run. I don't think they've ran him enough. And that's weird for me. I'm usually saying that they're running these. Clemson runs the quarterback too much. But it's been the opposite so far this season. K's going to keep it. It's 3rd and 13, man. Yeah, he gets to the 10 or 9 yard line before he goes out of bounds. So Clemson's most likely just going to kick a field goal here and make this a 4-point game. I don't know what the chart says. The SEC is down. Well, K didn't really, I mean, there was nobody open, so he did the right thing there. .30-yard field goal attempt, and it is good. So Clemson makes it a 4-point game, 20-16. And Troy is self-destructing here in the second half. Already 2 turnovers. What am I doing? It's the wrong team. There we go. Is Georgia really good or just pretenders? I haven't seen Georgia play enough. I know they played 2 nobodies and they beat them, handily or whatever. I haven't seen them play enough this season to really have an opinion on them. I'll be watching them next week, though. I'm so mad I'm spitting nails. We know you're mad. You haven't shut up about how mad you are ever since last Saturday. Everybody knows how mad you are. Everybody. Nobody knows who's good yet. We know who's bad. We know who's bad. And Florida might be one of those teams that's bad. There's just inside of 9 minutes left in the swamp. Florida's holding on to a 1-point lead here. 16-15. They do have the ball. Let's see if they can score here. Lagway misses a wide open receiver. Boy, Lagway's not any good. I've seen enough. Wilson was wide open. I've been paying more attention to the Clemson game, so I'm sure I've missed some of his plays. But that's at least the 3rd or 4th ball that he's thrown just sailed over the receiver's head. He throws the ball high. Second down and 5. And they're going to run it. Breaks some tackles, a couple of spin moves. He looks like a Madden. That was a video game run there. He did 2 spin moves on 2 different players. Got the first down. If I was Florida, I'd just continue to run it. I don't know that I'd let DJ Lagway throw them. I'd be scared he's going to turn it over. All right, 20-16. Why are we running out of the pocket without any pressure? Well, he did keep his eyes downfield, looking for a receiver while he was running. I mean, at some point you got to run. You can't just stand back there and get sacked. All right, so here we go. Troy, there's 6 minutes left in the third here. Troy from their own 25. And sniffs the run out immediately, a loss of 2 yards. So Clemson's defense has stepped up in the run defense game here in the second half big time. I don't know what happened at halftime, but this looks like a completely different team altogether from the first half. I'm not apologizing to Slaw for anything. He's wrong. Second down and 10. Another run up the middle that goes nowhere. Another loss of a yard. So Clemson's defense is stepping up here in the second half. Third down and 10 coming up. Can we play 4 quarters of football? No. Well, we haven't seen that yet. We played 2 decent quarters against LSU. I mean, we had to lead at halftime. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. And 2 terrible quarters today. So, no. Hopefully next week they can, when on the road at Georgia Tech, they can play 4 quarters of football. Another big run. Tripped up just short of the first down. This is going to be interesting here. He's going to be about a yard short. But they are deep in their own territory. I don't know if it's worth going for it here or not if you're Troy. I don't think you do. I think you kick it here. I would watch for the fake, though. If I'm Clemson, I'm watching for a fake here. You got what does Troy have to lose? Still a 4-point. Oh, they're going to go for it. And they get it. Quarterback sneak. Quarterback under center. That's how you do a sneak right there. The butt interception was a spark, Pete. It's a different season now. Wouldn't that be something? If Clemson starts playing great now, and the butt interception was the spark that did it. You can't write this stuff. Hollywood couldn't write that. Paul's really mad, though, that Clemson's winning this game. He wanted him to lose so bad he couldn't stand it. All right, 1st and 10. Somebody get some pressure on the quarterback. Incomplete. But he had all day back there to throw that ball. Clemson have any sacks? Yeah, they got a couple, I think. They got at least 2. Yeah. They had a couple in the first half. Second and 10. They're going to try to run it to the outside. Somebody get this guy on the ground. Good run there. And it's going to be 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 coming up. How is Clemson winning? That's a good question. Couple of turnovers. Deep in Troy territory. Two and a half minutes in the third. They need to stop him here. Don't let them get this. And they did stop. Oh, no, he fell across. I thought they were going to stop him. Good second effort there by the running back for Troy. And they got the first down, 1st and 10. This game is going to overtime. Probably not because of the weird score there. Because it's a 4-point game. I guess if Clemson got a field goal and then Troy tied it with 7 points, it could go to overtime. All right, 1st and 10, Troy runs into a wall of orange, gets no gain on the run. 1.5 minutes left in the third. Dabo just wanted to make sure the fans were all in. Yeah, right. He better not win this game and then go complain about the fans leaving early. He better not do that. That's some shit he would do. Yeah. 2nd down and 9. Rolls out to his right, throws it. Oh, interception was dropped. Come on, man. You had it. You had it. That was a little bit of a break for Troy there. That should have been an interception. Oh, man. 3rd down and 9. I don't know what happened. My TV just went like it was on acid for a second there. It was like all psychedelic looking. 3rd down and 9. And it looks like Troy's going to call a timeout here, I think. They're a little bit discombobulated, which is a very underused word, in my opinion. Discombobulated. That happened to your TV, too. It must have been from the broad... Maybe it wasn't the TV. Maybe it was the broadcast. Death Valley is scared right now. The stadium is scared? I'm rushing the field if Georgia Tech wins next. Don't, Pa. Can I not be seen in public with you? Troy throws it across the middle, caught for a 1st down on 3rd and 14. They might score here. That's what I'm saying. This game is not over. God dang.
That is bullshit! That is bullshit!
Now they flipped from not being able to stop the run to not being able to stop the pass. This will probably be the last play of the quarter here, unless somebody called a timeout. And they try to run it up the middle and get a yard or two. Somebody's helmet came off. I can't see who that was. And the clock stops 17, so they might get another playoff here. 2nd down and 8. Something just happened in the Florida game. I can't tell what it was. But the Florida fans are going crazy. Inside of 3, did they just get the ball back or something? Inside of 3 minutes left in the swamp. Oh, they missed a field goal? Is that what it was? And the South Florida coach called a timeout. They didn't give it to him. I'd be mad about that. But you know what? You've got to be, if you're going to call a timeout before the kick is off, you need to make sure you're standing somewhere close to a referee so you can do it quickly. He was bolting down the sideline, yelling and doing this before the ball was snapped, but he wasn't anywhere near a referee. So oh man, that's South Florida was about to take the lead with 3 minutes left in the game, and they missed a field goal by 3 yards short. No one has confidence in Clemson right now. No, they don't. That Clemson orange sunshine acid is the shit. Clemson Tiger Man says, I'm embarrassed to show my face in public. How do you think I feel? I'm on YouTube. Not sure TJ Parker is a first-round pick. His name hasn't been called this season. Yeah. I don't know. I think he'll still be a first-round pick. I mean, Clemson could go 0-12. I don't think that changes their draft status that much. The pros don't care about wins and losses by your team. They care about, what do you look like physically, that kind of thing. like a casket.
Casket!
All right, here, 1st and 10, Florida. And DJ Lagway throws another terrible pass. God, he's bad. Holy shit, he's bad. He was open. How many open receivers has DJ Lagway missed today? Every one of them. Where'd they get their 16 points from? Did they throw any? Has he thrown a single touchdown pass the whole game? Oh, Lord. 2nd down and 10 for Florida. And they get smart and run it again. This time South Florida's there to stop them. All right, 3rd and 8. South Florida might get the ball back here. They still got 2 timeouts, 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. ESPN still has Clemson to 74% win probability. Third down and 8. Well, either way, I'm winning my bet on the Florida game. I got 18 points, so I'll win that. Yeah, that's plenty of time. All right, here we go. Back in Clemson. The start of the 4th quarter. Troy with the ball. Come on, get him! Quarterback takes off. 1st down run. That was a hell of a run. They could not get him on the ground. Jeez, Ree. First and 10. They're in field goal range from the 28, 27. And good defense there. Try to run the ball, get nowhere. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. 60% of the time, it works every time. I'm not a mathematician, but I'm pretty sure that checks out. If South Florida gets a stop here, this game is not over. 2nd down and 10. Short pitch and catch, good for 4 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 6. If I'm Troy, this is 4 down territory. You're down by 4. I'm not sure that a field goal does you much good here. I would just consider this 4 down territory if I was Troy. Even if you turn the ball over on downs, you got Clemson backed up pretty far in their own territory. 25-yard line, 23-yard line. All right, here we go. 3rd and 6. And good defense there, sniffed out. Short screen pass, hit immediately for no gain. They might give him about a half a yard forward progress there. That's it. We'll see what they do here. It's 4th down. 3rd and 8. Lagway throws it. Another incomplete pass down the sideline for Lagway. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. If he hits that guy, that's a touchdown. 4th down and 8. And they're going to go for it. I don't disagree with this. If I'm Troy, I'd go for it here too. And unfortunately for them, it didn't work. Yeah. So Clemson's going to take over on downs here. I still don't hate the call. If you're on the road, if you're Troy on the road at Clemson, you're down by 4 in the 4th, deep in Clemson's territory. I just don't think a field goal does much for you. Of course, they tried to fake the field goal, but it was a terrible fake. That was a terrible fake. What in the hell? That looked like some shit that Dabo Swinney drew up. That was almost as bad as the ring around the posy. Y'all remember the ring around the posy against South Carolina a few years ago? Maybe the worst special teams call I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, that one was just as bad. That looked like a Dabo Swinney special right there. And they're going to run it with Adam Randall up the middle, gets about 4. All right, this Florida game is getting interesting here. South Florida's got the ball back, 2 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in the fourth. They got plenty of time to go down and kick a field goal and take the lead here. Now they got a long field. It's on the 11-yard line. But they don't even need a touchdown. They just need a field goal. Incomplete on first down. All right, second down, Tigers. And he pitches it to Randall. Randall puts his head down, gets up to about 2 or 3 yards short. It's going to be 3rd and 2, I think. Yeah, Mrs. Pete's watching downstairs. 3rd and 3 officially. All right, 2nd and 10 for South Florida. They need to get at least a first down here to get out of this. Woo, ball almost intercepted. Flag. Oh, no, that's going to be a pass interference on Florida. Cade Klubnik rolls out to his right on 2nd and 3, dumps it off to Randall. To Tyler Brown, and they get the first down. That was a good play there by Cade. He wasn't going to get to the first down marker if he kept it. He kept his eyes downfield and threw it. Downfield, right in front of him. But still a good play. 1st and 10. Klubnik throws it to Brown again. Brown catches it again, and he gets 15 yards. First down, Tigers. Yeah. So Florida just gave South Florida a first down with that penalty there. And it was about to be 3rd and long. Troy calls a timeout. All right, South Florida's got the ball 1st and 10, runs to the right, loses a yard. Yeah, that was a great decision by Cade there. He just needs to get out of his own way. Another flag. It's a late flag. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't see a flag initially. See what this is. A personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against Florida. Boy, they don't want to win this game. They might lose this game. Wow. 2 15-yard penalties in a row. Vanderbilt versus Clemson would be cinema. He spit on somebody? He should be ejected for that. If he spit on someone, he should be ejected. Bye. Yeah, you know what? Suspended next week, too, since it's 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. If my player did that, if I was a coach and my player did that, I wouldn't let him play next week. Sorry, I don't care how good you are. Dummy. Like an idiot. They're self-imploding right now. Another first down, 2 minutes left. We got one more play before the 2-minute warning. Oh, screen pass caught. They can't get him on the ground. He breaks free across the 50. He's gone! Oh, shit, all the way down into the 35-yard line. Wow. Florida's about to lose this game. Florida's about to lose this game. Wow. What a play. Boy, he just put that entire Florida defense on roller skates. Crazy. Bama really made my nuts ache. That was so bad. What? All right, 1st and 10. Cade Klubnik rolls out to his right. He's going to throw it deep. He's got a guy. Overthrows Turner in the end zone. Oh, my God. He was open, wide open. That's all Cade there. That should have been a touchdown. Turner got open. Cade throws on the run, overthrows him by 4 yards. Dr. Pepper Blackberry, that looks good. 2nd down and 10, Clemson. From the Troy 41. Hands the ball off. Adam Randall, and he picks up about 8. Good run there by Randall. I don't know if it's the way he runs. He just looks slow to me. I think it's because he's so tall. I don't know. He covers a lot of ground with every stride because of how long his legs are, but I don't know, he looks slow when he runs to me. 2nd down and 10. Hell. Another throw into the end zone. He's got Wesco. Caught. Touchdown, Tigers. That was a hell of a pass there. That's Wesco's, 2nd touchdown of the day. Gators might lose this game. Double O'Neill says, go Gators. Boy. Self-inflicted wounds here in this last drive by the Gators. Pepsi is the best? Ugh. I'm not much of a soda drinker, but I do drink soda and liquor together sometimes. Tater time, yeah, tater time. That's right. Clemson finally woke up in the second half, thank God. I don't know what that was in the first half. That was just, that was pitifully terrible. 27-16. Let's hope someone rectifies this Clemson debacle. Did you quit watching the game, Paul? Paul must have quit watching the game at halftime. That's the only explanation for what he's typing right now. I have been drinking beer since I was 10 years old. Would not allow me to drink sodas. Well, yeah, well, I don't know. Beer might be better for you than soda, depending on how much you drink a day. Obviously, drinking 30 beers is not good for you. 1st and 10. First down, South Florida. They got down to the 10-yard line. I'm sorry, the 20-yard line. This is theirs to win. I'm going to only watch Clemson games in the second half. Well, you know what they say, guys. That's why football is a 4-quarter game, not a 2-quarter game. I quit drinking yesterday. Yeah, I quit drinking every morning. Every morning I quit drinking. Drinking 30 waters ain't good for you either. Not at one time it's not. No, you're right. All right, a minute left. It's 2nd down and 4. Look at Billy Napier on the sideline. Oh man, he's like, oh shit. Should I start packing my shit now or should I wait? I tried to tell the gambling chat to take USF in the point. They were getting 18 points in this game. And the quarterback's going to keep it. It's going to be 1st and goal, USF, from the 7. Florida's only got 2 timeouts. Boy, Florida's about to lose this game. They're about to lose this game. Look, South Florida, I think, is a pretty good team. I said before the game, I was like, I think they've got the better quarterback. South Florida does. I wasn't sure about Boise State. I thought maybe Boise State had just taken a big step back from last year or something. I don't know. I think it's a combination of both. But I think South Florida's legit in the group of 5, for sure. But Florida still, man, offensively looks terrible. Well, the passing game looks terrible. That was a dime piece throw by Cade Klubnik to Wesco there. I mean, he dropped it right in the basket. And he was hit when he threw, too. That's the best throw he's made all year, right? That's not even close. 1st and 10. And this is going to be a false start against Troy. Troy is now imploding. Well, it feels like this game's taken 10 hours, maybe because it has with the weather delay. Still 9 minutes left in Clemson. All right, another run up the middle for the quarterback. They just can't stop it. Down to the 2. They might score a touchdown here. 2nd and goal. Brown is a baller, man. Brown is an absolute baller at quarterback. Big run by Troy. On 1st and 15, he gets 14. This game's been on for 32 hours. It's been 32 hours. What's going on here? So there's 18 seconds left. They must have called their last timeout. Florida's out of timeouts. It's 2nd and goal from the 2. I mean, they can't stop Brown running the ball. I don't know why you do anything other than that. And then if for some reason you don't get it in, just kick the chip shot field goal, call it a day. I hear you. I see you, Double O'Neil. This is a brutal game for you, buddy. I mean, I don't know about DJ Lagway, dude. I don't know about him. All right, here we go. 2nd down and goal. And Brown's going to keep it again. They got him down this time. He got a yard. All right, 2nd and 1 for Troy at the Clemson 34. No, on their own 34. And they're going to get the 1st down close to the 40-yard line. Here we go. 3 seconds left. And here it is. This is the game. South Florida calls their final timeout. They're going to kick a chip shot field goal, a walk-off field goal to win it. Here we go. Now, he just missed the kick. Grammatica. But that was a much longer kick. This is just a little chip shot here. He's 2 of 3 so far today. Troy on 1st and 10. Somebody get him. Quarterback's going to keep it. And he picks up about 4. I got respect for Troy. They're not laying down and giving up here, even though they're down now 11 points. He is a Grammatica. Here we go. South Florida to win the game. And they do. Florida loses to South Florida. There you go, 18-16. Game over. Oh, wow. Poor Octavian. I tried to tell Octavian on the midday show, I said, he was talking about LSU and Georgia and all this. I said, you better worry about South Florida. We ain't worried about South Florida. We're gonna beat them. We're gonna beat them. What did he say? I wrote it down. What did he say? 54-21. He said they were going to beat South Florida 54-21. Then he said they were going to beat LSU 42-6. Damn. All right, 7 minutes left here in Clemson. Time continues to tick. Troy's ball still. And that's going to be a first down for Troy. Troy's almost in the red zone here. I got to change this. The Vanderbilt, while we're watching the rest of this Clemson game, the Vanderbilt game has started. Somebody get him on the ground. 2-yard pickup by Troy. What does that say on ESPN News? Shit. I hit something. This TV's acting up. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with this TV. Second down and 9. Oh, fumbled it, but he picked it back up. Sack. Big loss for Troy there. Now I got to scroll all the way back up to the E's because Hulu's stupid. Where are we at here? There it is. All right. Vanderbilt and Virginia Tech. Third down and 20 for Troy after that big sack. Corn Dog says Billy Napier doesn't look like he knows what he's doing. No, he doesn't look like he knows what he's doing at all. And another big loss. Oh, no. Looks like the Troy... Is that the quarterback? He's grabbing his knee. Let's see what happened here. That's another sack. Look at him. He's grabbing his knee. He's still in there. 4th and 26. Virginia. I didn't realize the Virginia Tech game had already been on for an entire quarter. It's 3-0 Virginia Tech over Vanderbilt. Oh, big play by the Hokies. All the way up to midfield. First down Hokies. What about Georgia Tech? What about them? I'll be there next week. I will be in Bobby Dodd Stadium next Saturday. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Haynes King's a problem. There's no doubt about it. I don't feel great about that game, if that's what you're asking me. I do not feel great about that game. Where are my seats? I'll have to, Rec Talk's the one that got the seats. I know they're like row 16. I don't know which side of the field or anything. We're up on like row 16. It's pretty good seats from what I know. I've never been to Bobby Dodd before, so I don't really know how to explain to you where my seats are at. We are in the upper deck on the sideline. What's up, Dragonfly? Yeah. I think we'll probably end up going down on the field after the game. I'm going with Rec Talk and Sea Dog. Obviously, they're Georgia Tech fans, and Jay Shipes and Huffer Billy Paul. But we'll probably end up going down to take some pictures on the field after the game. So if you want to come down there and say hello after the game, that's probably where we'll be. If it's the West stands, it should be good seat. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that Rec Talk told me what to pay him. I paid him, and he said that he got good seats. He goes to every home game pretty much. So if he says they're good seats, I believe him. I don't know. Haynes King's dealing with yeah, he's got a lower leg injury or whatever. Yeah, I hope he's okay. I mean, I hope he's 100% when he plays Clemson. I mean, I'd like to see. I'm a Haynes King fan. I mean, he's fun to watch. So if I'm going to go there, I want to see him at 100%. Octavian's hiding. Octavian's in the fetal position right now. That poor guy. And you know what makes it worse? Octavian's a Florida fan that lives in Tallahassee. So he's got to watch his team lose to South Florida, and Florida State looks good. Like, he's down real bad. It's the oldest on-campus stadium. If youngest and Chance see them, they still have numbers from 1920. All right, here we go. 4.5 minutes left in Clemson. Virginia Tech's about to score on Vanderbilt. Whew, that was close. Clemson ball, though, 4 minutes and 24 seconds, up by 11. I'd like to see him score here just for good measure. When Clemson was losing in the first half, there was almost 300 people in here. People love to watch misery. They love to watch misery. As soon as Clemson comes back, they leave. Where's Makima at? Makima had diarrhea of the mouth. Now he's missing. Shame. Second down and 4. Adam Randall's in at running back. I know you're here, Tiger Blake. I know you're here. You're here win or lose, like me. A lot of the people in the comment section are only here when you're losing to make fun of you, and then when you're winning, they leave. But that's just how YouTube is, so that's not surprising at all. Clemson needs a running game. The O-line is trash. I agree. Clock continues to run inside of 3.5 minutes now. 3rd down and 2. I would just like them to give some of these other guys more reps. I don't know why Keith Adams Jr. is not getting more reps. I don't know why Gideon Davidson's not getting more reps. I don't even know. Has Easy E even touched the ball this year? Where's Easy E at? I don't get that. So we can figure out who the best is out of the 4 of them. First down, Tigers. As a Vols fan, Florida is garbage. Complete shutdown in the second half by Clemson's defense. Yeah. How do we know they're at more risk to fumble? I mean, they've got to play in live games with live reps. I mean, I don't know. I mean, right now they're not even playing. They're up by 11 with 2 minutes, and they still got. That's my point. Like, let's try somebody else out there right now, and get him some reps late in the game. And then Randall runs it, and he loses 2 yards. Too risky. I'd take the risk. I would take the risk. congrats on the comeback. Yeah, well, yeah. There's still there's no way to sugarcoat it. There's some problems that Clemson is going to have to get square. We're going into ACC play now, and the only real road, in my opinion, to the playoffs for them is to win the ACC. And that's easier said than done when you got the way that Miami looks good, Florida State looks good. So they need to get that shit figured out like tomorrow. Really yesterday, but they need to get it figured out tomorrow. Otherwise, they won't make the playoffs. Lost a couple years off my life during the first half. Dim Jacket says, I'm betting the over next week. No way it's close. You think it's going to go way over? You think it's going to be a high-scoring game? It depends on what the over is. I mean, if it's 60, I wouldn't go over that. If it's in the low 50s, I probably would. It's 55. That's kind of borderline there. I don't know. Probably, if I was going to do it, I would do over. I probably won't even touch it, honestly. I don't have enough faith in Clemson right now to be betting on them. So, USF should join the ACC. Hell, we take them. We'll take just about anybody. If you have a heartbeat and a pulse, the ACC will take you. It would make more. Look, all jokes aside, USF would make way more sense than Stanford and Cal. I guess I can kind of understand SMU. That's still the South. It's not Atlantic Coast, but it makes more sense than Cal and Stanford. That's just I don't get that at all. But yeah, USF. If we're talking about group of 5 teams that could join the ACC, Memphis would be. I think Memphis should have already joined the ACC. Surprised they haven't. I'm surprised that the ACC didn't really go out and solicit Memphis to join. Maybe another one, App State. So I would take any three of those over the two West Coast teams we got. I'd rather have South Florida, Memphis, or App State over any of those. App State makes a lot of sense because it is actually on the East Coast. And so is USF, obviously. Baylor. I don't know why Baylor would leave the Big 12 though, honestly. All right, inside of 2 minutes, Clemson's about to put the icing on the cake here. Complete shutout point-wise by Clemson's defense in the second half. They're showing Antonio Williams on the sideline. I'll be interested to see if he's available and ready to go against the Yellow Jackets next week. I just worry with hamstring injuries, which is what he has. You bring him back too fast, and then it just lingers all season. So, if it's even questionable, I wouldn't play him next week. And Clemson's going to be able probably just to run the clock out here. Troy's got one timeout left, but I don't even know why they'd use it. So this is most likely going to be the final score of the game here, 27-16. With just a pitiful first half performance by everybody involved. Everything, special teams, defense, offense, everything. It was just bad. But you got to give some credit to Troy. They came in there, they wanted to win the game, and they just wanted it more in the first half. I don't know what happened in that locker room in the second half, but it looks like a different team. So. Yeah, it's going to be a long season. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, 16, we struggled with Troy. Same thing. We ended up to go to win it all. But that was 2 bad halves in a row. We saw a terrible second half against LSU for Clemson, a terrible first half. So it's just like I don't know about you. I was expecting Clemson to come out hot in this game after that LSU game, and it just didn't happen. Maybe they've turned the corner, but they still got some stuff to figure out. They got to figure something out on the offensive line and in the running game. We'll see if they do. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I've been streaming since before 3:30, so I'm gonna get off here. It's been over 5 hours, or at least it's been 5 hours. So I'm gonna get off here. I do appreciate all of you guys for coming and hanging out with me during this game. It was a roller coaster of emotions. It was a roller coaster of emotions. But anyway, I will be back tomorrow for the State of the Fan address. I'll talk about the game and Clemson season and how I see it and all that. So enjoy the rest of your night and these primetime games, and I will see you guys very soon. Have a great rest of your Saturday.